Welcome, everybody, to Newton, Kansas, and our first game doubleheader. It's the first doubleheader that we've had, and I'm with Jared right now, and we're getting ready because, like I said, just played last night. It just seems like we never left, but we're playing the Wichita Lobos. It's a team that's in the Sunflower League, first year of existence, and they've actually been doing pretty well, been competitive, and we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, trying to find a logo for this team was very hard. I think I had to scour through some Facebook photos to find a good logo to use for the thumbnail. And, it's a new team for sure. I've never heard of them. And I'm excited to see what they bring, to Newton. As last night we had a pretty big win against the Great Bend Batcats, who were 15-1 coming in, and now are 15-2.
Well, and they were undefeated in the league, and that was most important. Somebody, and I'm glad, like you and I were talking about, somebody wants to beat them the first time. I'm glad it was us.
As Balin White is now on the mound, getting ready to pitch for the Sluggin Rebels. As so far I've been very impressed by Balin.
Yeah, it's like I said, I've been impressed quite a few. I mean, the pitching staff's one of the top in the leagues. I mean, the league right now, and it's the hitters. We got some guys stepping up. Just looking for consistency, and like I said, the defense. They played that was what was impressive. No errors yesterday, a clean game, and you and I have been talking about that. Once they start playing clean games, it's going to be tough to beat.
As Isaiah Cohen's for the Lobos now to the mount, or to the plate. He's the second baseman, number 25. Let's see how Balin serves up today.
We've seen a lot of fine leadoff hitters, haven't we, in this league?
Yeah. See, takes that one for strike number one. This one swung on, hit towards left field, towards the foul territory, with the left fielder there to make the play.
Yeah, foul territory. Like you always said, you're always amazed by how much room.
Good old 20 yards in the foul territory. So any pop fly is catchable here, especially when the wind's blowing.
Right.
For the Lobos, number 36, right fielder Jake Grauberger.
Yeah, Grauberger right now is hitting 750. Of course, that's 3 for 4. That's what we have on there.
Right fielder. So that one's high for ball number one.
That's one thing. I'd hear somebody have a great average. Somebody say, hey, Coach, you need to get this guy. He's hitting 5-something. I go, well, how many at-bats?
How many at-bats? So that one's called a strike. 1-1. Yeah, you look at all these averages, and you're like, man, these guys are averaging 430 and slugging 500, but they only have 2 at-bats.
Yeah.
A little high. Ball number 2. 2-1 count.
And like we always talk about, the first inning is the toughest for pitchers, and it doesn't matter what level. Like I always used to say, Greg Maddox had his toughest inning. Kershaw, guys like Kershaw, they all. Yeah. It's that adjustment.
That one's inside for strike number 2.
Now, the advantage you have at home, that's your mound,
Yeah.
But still getting used to the umpire, everything else.
So swung on a miss for strikeout number 1 for Balin White, and I'll be out number 2. Got Owens playing first, Elliott playing second, Guerra playing shortstop, Gerard out in third, Palmer out in center field.
The left fielder, number 4,
Balin Sorensen is the catcher.
Yeah, Holman's hitting 348.
Holman up to the plate. Low, ball number 1. But looking at the lineup for the Sluggin Rebels, it seems like we finally have a solid lineup to where we have a consistent lineup from. It's been maybe 3 or 4 games where it's been the same lineup as this one's hit to Guerra. He'll make the play to end the inning for the Rebels, but yeah. I think it's been about 3 or 4 games where we had Guerra leading off with Well, actually, no. Never mind. Easton Elliott's now up to his 2-hole, but
Yeah,
this is his
so
second game in a row.
He's still trying to figure it out. I mean, there's some things right now that, I mean, second week into it, whatever, and still trying to figure things out and letting guys have a chance to play. And some guys, they were consistent. That's all you're looking for, consistent contact, consistent execution. And that's what we're looking for, and I'm sure that's what Coach is looking at.
And with that, that'll bring us to the bottom of the first, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom of the first, as the Rebels look to bat for the first time with Ethan Guerra up to lead off, with Easton Elliott behind him and Gerard following behind Elliott. And this is a pretty dangerous 3 to lead off with. Guerra's known to make solid contact, you know. He gets base hits. He also hits a couple grand slams, but...
Well, the one thing is he didn't hardly strike out. That was the first time that he struck out yesterday, and it looked like a pretty low call. He has a great eye, I mean, for a guy his age.
So he tried to square up and bunt, but pull an elbow, still called a strike. See, swings at this one now. Looking at 0-2 count with that foul ball.
One thing about Gary, he has a good approach. I mean, he's hit 324, 14 for 33, 10 RBIs, leads the team in RBIs.
This one's outside, ball number 1.
Of course, 8 of those runs are off 2 grand
Two
slams.
grand slams, yeah. As he'll hit this one towards right field. And this one's looking like it'll go past the right fielder, and it's gone.
Wow.
Home run for the leadoff hitter, Guerra.
That had a lot of elevation on it.
I thought he got 2 under. I was about to say he got 2 under it, but
great job.
And that terrific home run is sponsored by John Oldham and family, proud families of the Newton Sluggin Rebels.
Unbelievable, and he keeps going. They're talking about consistency right there.
And that's a great start already for the Rebels.
Easton Elliott to bat.
Easton Elliott, the man who hit a 2-run bomb to kind of shift momentum in the Great Bend game last night. Up to the plate, takes ball number 1.
Yeah, that was another surprising one when he hit it, because we both thought, is it going to go out? And it just carried. And he hit it the deepest part. 390. We've seen a couple home runs. The years I've been around here coaching and
picked up a little.
GM, it's been amazing. You don't usually have 390 shots here.
Ball 3 for Elliott.
We used to have a target out there, and if you hit that and you get your name, you get like, I don't know, $25,000 or something like that. And but I think it was one guy that came close. We've already had like 4.
So take strike number 1. And Elliott's already showing some plate discipline, better than his last couple at bats.
Let's look for one spot right now.
See, he swings at this one.
Just over swung right there. Just stay with your swing. You can see him. Yeah. See, he was turning out. It was a very good pitch, though.
Gonzo Armas up on the mound. As Elliott will strike out. The first strikeout for Armas.
The third baseman, number 7, Drake Gerard.
Drake Gerard out to the plate.
Gerard, I'd say he was probably considered maybe the first week MVP.
Yeah.
But it's,
I think he was.
yeah. He's got out to a great start, pitching and hitting. He's hitting .343.
So he looks at a low ball. But what a way to start off the game with a home run from Guerra.
Yeah, it's a good way to get on that scoreboard.
That's a nice off speed for strike number 1.
Gerard from Tabor College, 6'2", 210, and he's from Midlothian, Texas.
Gerard pops this one up, but it will go foul.
Whoa.
Hit right on top of us. Yeah.
Right there. Coming at you.
1-2 count. 1 out.
You know, as a coach, all those years I coached, we had to go get our own foul balls. So somebody on it. And I still want to say that.
Slow inside for ball number 2. 2-2 count. Balin Sorensen on deck. So he'll look at strikeout number 3.
Wow, that's
what a animated ump.
Yeah, that was. That's definitely a strikeout. And it's like have fun. I guess he's umpire there is having fun.
2 outs now, and Balin Sorensen, the catcher, out to the plate.
He's going to get all the umpires' names here for us.
That one's high, ball number 1.
It's kind of neat because we've had some player of the games, quite a few of them now. We guys spread it around. So, that's kind of showing what kind of team we have.
Ball number 2. 2-0 count. Sorensen looks at strike number 1. And like I said, these top 4 or 5 people we have are pretty dangerous hitters. They get a ball in the air. So he kind of check swings. And we called a strike. 2-2 count now.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the umpires because I know they switched them. I had a call from Bill Humphrey, the head of umpires today, and he said he's not sure, but I'll make sure you'll have a couple guys there. In Arbiter, what they do, they send an email telling who they usually are so you can pay them.
Yeah.
If you want to write a check.
Full count now for Sorensen.
You can tell Sorensen, he's going to be thrown away.
Pops that one up to left field. That one looks far and deep, and that one is gone as well.
Wow, right over the scoreboard. Great shot.
2 runs now have been scored off home runs. Had a lead off from Guerra, and now Sorensen with his own.
Well, one thing about Sorensen, he can hit a fastball. There's no doubt about that, and that's what we just said. What's he going to throw him on a 3-2 count?
Not the best start for Gonzo Armas. Cesar giving up 2 home runs now.
Next batter to face Armas is Connor Owens.
Now we have Connor Owens
number 12.
up to the plate.
Yeah, it's a great way. When you're a pitcher.
See, hits this one to the shortstop. And don't make the play to get out of the inning. But with that, with 2 home runs, one from Guerra and one from Sorensen, Sluggin Rebels now lead 2-0. And what a great inning for us.
Yeah. Can't complain on that one. That's like I said, if you're Balin White, you got to be real happy.
Got some cushion to, throw some or try some new stuff out. And with that, we'll take a quick little break. And we'll go back to the top of the second inning as Rebels lead 2-0 after 2 home runs. Now the third baseman, Angel Cano.
That's Cano.
Cano up to the plate. So he'll take a hack at strike number 1.
That's a great name, isn't it? I like that. He's hitting .417.
See, that was a strong hit, but what a play by Guerra. That's that great play in the field by the Rebels.
Wow.
It's sponsored by Carl Hodges and family. The Rebels tradition continues since the year 2000. And Guerra's already come up clutch in 2 plays right now.
So and right there, I mean, look at the footwork. You know what I'm saying? He dropped step right there and just went right there, didn't double. You know what I'm saying? Didn't tap his feet, right? Just went right after and made a great play, a great dive.
The DH, Jaden Wiley, out to the mount by the plate. Let's see. We'll hit this one to Guerra again. Guerra kind of bobbles it. It'll be called safe as
it should be a base hit.
Owens kind of wasn't the best throw by Guerra. He just kind of
it's slowed up. Yeah, I mean,
he couldn't really set his
couldn't
feet
get much on it, so that's a base hit right there.
The catcher, number 23, Jack Rubix.
Jack Rubix.
Rubix hitting .353, 6 hits and 17 at bats.
Balin White gets him swinging, first strike. Man on first, 1 out.
Yeah, we don't have a roster on them to talk, where they're from, what colleges.
Someone gets away from Owens from a check back, and he'll advance safely to second.
What you think on that?
I don't know. I mean, it looked like it was about to be safe, but it just seemed like it popped out of Owens' glove.
Yeah, sometimes when that the runner comes back at the same time, or
you get confused because you're trying to look at the catcher, or you're trying to look at the runner, but you're also trying to look for the ball.
Trying to put the quick tag.
Mm-hmm. So he gets him swinging and missing. Strike number 2.
Let's see if White can work out of this. Yeah, you don't want errors like that. I mean, that's.
We're lucky it didn't go flying past Owens. So trying to throw an off speed, trying to little pitch out, it seemed like. 1-2 count.
Yeah, Balin White. He's a real interesting guy to talk to, isn't he? I mean, we got a lot of, when you get after player of the game, you get to know these guys. It's pretty interesting.
1-2 count. A little low. Ball number 2.
It's not bad. It's away, right there. Could have got him fishing for it.
See what Rubix can do here. 2-2 count. That is hit. Nicely hit in front of the left fielder. And it seems like there will be a play at home, but Balin White will cut it short. Or not Balin White, excuse me. That was Gerard. Gerard will cut that short, but that'll be a score for the Lobos.
Number 9, the center fielder, Reed Liston.
Well, yeah, that's because of the bad throw to set him up there, put him at second.
Put him right in scoring position.
Yeah. It's little things like that. That's one thing we're talking about, playing a clean game. That's a good base hit to left field, RBI.
Reed Liston up to the plate.
Liston's in .313.
Center fielder. So he looks at strike number 1. Thought about it, but pulled back.
It has right here that they're 3-5 in the league right now, and I'm not sure who they've all played, right? But that depends on a lot on your record.
Yeah. Let's check the schedule. That one's high.
Well, in the first, everybody plays everybody 4 straight games, and then you're just trying to figure out.
Yeah.
what teams. You get into July, you kind of have a good idea.
1-1 count. So that's a nice off speed. Caught him for a strike.
The one thing we, I don't know if we failed to mention, but that wind is blowing. You know, it's like
it's pretty windy out. Yeah.
Jared and I saw those pop flies. You know, we thought they were pop flies. They just kept carrying in that wind, that jet stream up there. And they were hit well. But I don't know on a regular day. But you got to take advantage. You take what they give you.
So you get some swinging and missing for strikeout number 2, I believe. So that one's sponsored by Pizza Hut Newton. You know.
Toward the bottom half of the Lobos order, the shortstop, number 20, Carson Brett.
Brett's in 500. 2 for 4 is what we have in there in the stats. I always used to say, as a coach, let's go, give me 100 at-bats, and that's usually the indication of what you are.
Yeah. I mean, that's the average. Huh.
Yeah, if you have 100 at-bats, and if he's hitting 500 after 100 at-bats, he's a real deal.
He's a really good hitter.
Yeah,
this one's popped up.
Now watch the wind.
Oh, my gosh, this one is high.
Oh, yeah.
As Gerard will make that play. Man, that was – couldn't even see it. And we're at the highest part you can see it at.
That's seeing a pop fly. That's higher than taller than the farm solo right there, man. That thing is just straight up. That was way up there.
And with that fly ball, with Gerard under it, they'll bring up the bottom of the second, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to the bottom of the half of the second inning. Tyler Palmer is now up to the plate. Ball number 1.
Give you Palmer stats. Palmer. Now, he was at the University of Nebraska. Now, we just found out the other day he's going to Southeast Community College in Beatrice, Nebraska.
1-1 count as that one's just thrown over Palmer's head. 2-1.
Okay, Palmer's in 343. So he's got some good speed. And like I said, like seeing him be like a gap hitter. You know, use that, getting doubles and triples.
As long as he get on bases, this one's hit towards left field. And this one hit over the left fielder as that was a ground rule double for Palmer.
He didn't have to run that one out, did he? I mean, he just bounced over the fence.
So that base hit is sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton, Money for Life, member FDIC.
Just to let everybody know, this is a doubleheader, so after the conclusion of this game, it'll probably be about a 20, 25-minute break, and then we'll start game 2.
Yep, and with doubleheaders, the games are
Yeah.
only in 7 innings.
Like
not
a lot of
9.
baseball.
The designated
away
hitter,
for ball number
24, Jackson Young.
Jackson Young up to the plate.
Jackson Young's hitting 158. Young playing for Wichita State, 6'1", 205.
So that one gets away from the catcher, and Palmer safely reached third. So this is a great opportunity to get that run back.
Okay, now right here, he's been struggling right now, but just make sure you swing at a good pitch. It's a good pitch. You got the runner on third base.
When Young can see the ball and make good contact, that's when he gets pretty dangerous.
Yeah, and I like to see him, swing away, get a good swing, and use that field.
Field? Yeah.
Well, but I tell guys, too, when you're struggling, just go with the pitch. Wherever that pitch is coming in, if it's inside, take it that way. Up the middle there, it's away, take it that way. Just keep it simple right now, especially when you're struggling.
2-0 count for Jackson. Palmer at third. No outs.
There you go, way to let off.
Just thinking about it, but look at ball number 3.
Now, see, it's what we're talking about. Right now, the pitcher's struggling. Don't help him out.
Our miss. Will now throw ball 4.
Good job.
And now 0 outs. Man on third and first.
The right fielder, number 1,
I'll bring up Micah Dvorak. Seems like he'll be taking the place of Dalton Patton, who's suspended for 1 game.
Right. It's an opportunity for him right here. I mean, Dvorak from Tabor College, 6 foot, 150. And he is from Garden City, Kansas.
When he comes in and subs, usually it's subbed in for fielding, but
Wow, that was close.
that was a close check
That
back
was very
from first.
close. That's the thing. Jackson Young's a catcher, and you still got to learn to run the bases. You got to be ready, don't? That was a great pick right there by the pitcher.
Dvorak will foul that one back. Strike number 1.
Looks like the catcher there.
Jack Bell.
Rubik there. He looks like he got hit. The catcher got hit. This little, that's
Catcher is just, taking his time. So we get new balls.
well, just give him a little break there. The umpire's taking a little break for him, and I think Dvorak, I don't know if the bat slipped on him or whatever, but I couldn't tell on that.
That was a weird play.
Yeah, something was.
But
happened.
it's a 0-1 count.
As humid as it is out there, he's trying to keep. You got gloves on, but it's still. Looks like you got a little pine tar. Let's get a good pitch here.
So he hit this one right up the middle, and that was scoring Jackson Young that's Palmer, and moved Jackson Young to second.
Yeah, Palmer right there, the scores, that leadoff double. But what I was impressed with Dvorak right there, just went, you never talking about. He just went right up the middle. Where was the pitch? Right there, right up the middle. They kept it simple and got an RBI.
So all you gotta do sometimes just keep it plain and simple.
Yeah. Well, I think sometimes players try to do more than what they are. What they're trying to do, or who. Like a guy that's not a home run hitter, he's trying to hit home runs. What's he going to do? He's going to pop up a lot.
Jack Bell looks to bunt, but keeps it away. Ball number 1. No outs.
Bell's been stringing 3 good games now. He's doing a good job. Started out kind of rough. I think he was 0 for 8 or something like that. He's doing a great job. He's made some adjustments.
See, it looks to show bunt again, but another ball away.
And I kind of like this because I think they need to work on this. They really do. They need to work on bunting, their short game, on this field especially. And that's winning baseball.
2-0 count.
Then you get the top of the lineup up.
Armas checking back second.
Yeah, he kind of poked at that. He,
kind of poked at it,
Well,
trying to advance.
yeah, he poked at it and dropped his barrel.
So that one's fouled off. Bunt's fouled
Now,
off.
usually you want to
strike
bunt it
number
to
one.
third base.
Yeah,
That's where
because
you
you
want
saw.
third- yeah, I
you
mean-
can see the first baseman.
Well,
He's
usually,
gonna-
yeah, and look at what a third baseman is. I mean, that's what we always teach. Like, you have first and second, bunt to third because he's got to come and get it. But you got it.
But also, yeah, the third baseman has to watch out for the man on second. As I'll be a
Dang.
bunt foul back again.
See, and that's what we were talking about too. If you got speed, guy, I'm listening, telling all the hitters out there, especially if you have speed, I think everybody should be able to bunt. Anybody can bunt. I mean, everybody's got to work on it. You got to do extra work, but especially when you have speed, you're missing out 40 points to your batting average probably. But right now, he's just trying to do a sack. I mean, you're giving yourself up.
So it'll be nicely placed off ball or off speed, inside for strike number 3. And I think that's strikeout number 2 for
But see,
Armas.
but that's how you're going to win. I mean, you got to move runners. You got to do it's called the little things that do that.
Number 15, the shortstop, Ethan Guerrera.
It's Guerrera now to the mount or plate. I don't know why I keep on saying that.
Okay. Well, he did pitch the other day, and Great Bend did a great job at there.
So that's a little low. Ball number 1. 1 out.
Showing great patience again.
So that's another ball away.
That's pretty close, but I mean, it's just, just away. And he lay off. That's not his pitch. Guarantee you when he swings here, it's going to probably be his pitch that he wants. Oh, he had a good cut there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Missed it, but
It's a miss, but
it's a good cut.
facing a 2-1 count.
See, that didn't bother me. 2-0. It's right there in your zone. Don't cheat yourself. Swing, man. Attack it.
Guerra looks at another away, another ball.
But this is the one thing that I think Sluggin Rebels need to work on is getting that big inning. Because right now you had the runners first, second, no outs. 1-1 run.
3-1 count, and this one's popped up to left field.
Watch that win. Watch that win. Look at
Third
this.
baseman. As
It
that
fell
would be
in.
dropped fair.
That
Wow.
is fair ball.
As that one just absolutely
That's-
took that ball from foul territory to neatly drop between the left fielder, the third baseman, and the shortstop.
That is a base hit, but I'm telling you, man, you can tell 'cause with that win, and they're kind of looking at each other, third baseman and shortstop, and I think the third
Trying to
baseman
wonder
conceded.
who has it.
I think he
Yeah.
conceded shortstop, and then shortstop just,
Wasn't there in time.
yeah, he just looked like.
It's Easton Elliott up to the plate.
Now you got the bases loaded. We talked about it. Easton needs to get a good pitch here. Don't try to do too much.
I mean, as a hitter, you much rather just get a pop up and get a run in than hit into a double play to end inning. As
See, he's just, right there, he's just going.
he just hit
Oh.
he had a monster swing at that one. for
Amazing he
strike
didn't pull
number
his
1.
shoulder out right there. You can tell, and he smiled a little right there. He's definitely trying to go hit Granny right here.
5 hits so far from the Sluggin Rebels.
There
As
you
he hits
go.
this one to second.
They're not going to double him.
And they're not going to double up Easton. As Easton
Yeah.
brings in a run.
Yep, done RBI.
Won't count as a hit, though. That'll be a fielder's choice.
The third baseman, number 7, Drake Gerard.
Right there, just get the run in. That's all you care about. I mean, you're a team player. It's not about the batting average and all that. It's like, hey, just get that run in. RBIs. I always loved
That's
RBIs.
how you win the games.
Yeah. I
You
love
can get as many
RBIs.
hits as you want, but if you don't put any scores on the board, it doesn't matter. As Elliott's already gone, and that's a low ball thrown by the catcher, but Easton will be safe.
But that's what we were talking about, Easton Elliott. He's got speed, man. He's got God-given speed. Use that. Get on base. A guy like that, just get on base. Steal bases. He made an adjustment. He took a big old hack right there. Missed it. I mean, but he knew, too. I would put it in play.
But he adjusted.
I'm going to run. He made a great adjustment. I like to see that.
Check swing. Called strike. 1-1 count. Man on third and second. 2 outs. Gerard looking to
But that stolen base, man, you got 2 runners on. I mean, right scoring position.
steal. Got a ball.
And that's one thing we've seen, Gerard, everybody pitching away.
So calls time to clean the plate. Pitcher Gonzo Armas. He's not having the best game so far, but
I think
he's trying to look to bounce back.
I think the umpire out in the field is Ben Wright. I'm not sure he's the next Rebel.
Gerard pops this one up.
Watch it win. Watch it win.
Right
Coming
field.
back.
And that one will be in play, but still foul ball.
It did come back.
Yeah.
It did come back.
Kind of shocked it kept over there with that. You know, we have a little bit smaller of a net on the right field side. But that'll just be a foul ball. Now it's 2-2.
It's great. 4-1 lead right now. 2 outs. 2 out hitting is very important. I think it's one of the keys if you want to be a championship team.
2-2 count for Gerard. Or sorry, I think it's 1-2.
Whoa, it's a good pitch. Just a little low. I didn't know if he was going to ring him up right there.
So now it's 2-2. 2 outs. Man on second, man on third. Now we got a full count now.
Now remember what he's done with his 3-2 counts with the fastball that he gave to Sorensen. We'll see what he does right here.
Great patience, giving 2 balls in a row.
Well, we know what Gerard can do with a fastball also. So
he'll kind of check swing, but that'll be called ball 4. Now we got bases loaded with
The cleanup hitter for the
Sorensen.
Sluggin Rebels, our catcher, number 9, Balin Sorensen.
Sorensen looking to keep his home run streak alive with I think it was a 2-run hit last night. Armas looking kind of wondering what to do as Sorensen pelts that one towards the third base coach. That'll be foul.
yeah, well, Coach Jones over there, it's a good thing he's young and has quick reflexes there. He hasn't been out of baseball too many years. They're playing, so he's probably still got that little player mentality into him, you know.
0-1. Still look at a ball away. So like Armas is really trying to get the hitters to hit that, try and catch that away off speed, but no one's swinging at it. It seems like.
Whoa.
So that's an inside pitch.
Yeah, see, that wasn't, you and I were talking about the catcher set up outside. He just missed his spot. That was inside. That wasn't intentional inside. Armas, though, with a 9.45 ERA. He's pitched 6 2/3.
Sorensen looks at another high ball, 3-1.
His record is 0-1 going into today. And they do have some pretty good, decent pitchers. Some, if you look at the ERAs, 2.4, 2.8, 3.1. Some guys just haven't got the innings.
Sorensen will pop this one back. 3-2 full. So let's say if you're a Sorensen, you have a ball to look for some leisure. It's 3-1. Bases low. You don't need to swing at it, but I think he thought he had that one.
Where are you going to get the runners going? So I mean, get them going and see if he gets a hold of it. A good pitch, drive it.
Full count now. And Sorensen will foul that one off towards third base, and third base coach will make the play on that one.
Josh Jones showing his athleticism out there, isn't he?
Connor Owens on deck. So they bring in new balls for the ump. This will be a big statement.
Yeah,
Grand
right here,
slam.
This is, I mean, I loved hitting with runners going.
So that
Just
one's
look at that.
away, and they'll score a run for the Rebels.
Yeah, you get an RBI or you drive one, maybe get 2 or 3 runs.
Dvorak.
Looks like we got the coach coming out.
Doesn't seem like anyone's practicing in the bullpen. I think it might just be a little talk saying, "Hey, do you want? Are you going to get us out of this inning?"
Well, you know, he's got 2 outs. So right now just need 1 out. But
Yeah,
we don't know.
yeah.
I don't know if anybody's coming in. I didn't see anybody
I
out
don't
there.
think anyone's warming up. I don't see anyone warming up at least. So we'll see what this talks about. And seems like it's just, let's get out of this.
Little pep talk. I
Connor
don't know if
Owens
he
up
needs
to
a
the
pep
plate.
talk.
Yeah.
You just need, hey, just sit back, relax. I mean, you go up there and talk to him, and you don't need to have to come up and say, hey, the bases are loaded. Be careful. Just.
Yeah. So now Connor Owens with bases loaded. And Owens is.
Sometimes sometimes you tell the catcher what's working. Or else fastballs up or whatever. You might want to maybe go off speed or something. How's that working? Try to find it to get out of this situation.
Owens is an average of 216 so far at 4 RBIs. Looks at ball number 1.
Owens hit. Yeah, like I said, he's had a quick start, pretty good. Hit a couple home runs in those non-league games.
He's had 36 at bats so far, 3 runs, 8 hits. So hit this one up to the shortstop, and now in the inning for the Rebels.
9 players up to the plate.
Yeah, as we went through a full rotation. And I'll bring up the top of the third as the Rebels now lead 5-1 in this doubleheader. And with that, we'll be right back.
Two here at Klein Scott Field.
And welcome back to the top of the third as the Rebels lead 5-1. And this is
the third baseman Jordan Helm.
I'm kind of interested to see what the Lobos do next inning.
Oh, with the pitchers?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anyone warming up, so
Yeah.
guess they're still confident in Armas.
Well, Helm here, he is the 9 hole right here, 9th batter in the lineup for the Lobos.
Looks at ball number 1. 1-0 count.
Now White just needs to come right after him right now. You get that lead, 5-1 lead.
So that one's hit towards third base third base line, and that'll be foul. 2-1.
See what we have here. Let's see. Helmut's hitting .222. 4 hits and 18 at-bats.
Helm looks at a 2-1 count. So let's call for a strike, 2-2.
Umpire's been pretty consistent. I mean, with his strike zone. Yeah.
Doesn't really call that many low strikes or balls. So.
Well, that's what you and I were talking about the other day. It's like you're trying to figure out you don't know. You don't know what. Because I guarantee they don't call textbook strikes, so they're not calling. The zone.
So that one's hit, just looped over.
Nice hit.
Center fielder Tyler Palmer. And they'll stop him at first. That'll be a single and a base hit for the Lobos.
Helm right there, all he did was just go with that pitch. It's a nice little easy swing.
To the top of the order for the Wichita Lobos, the second baseman, number 25, Isaiah Cohens.
Cohen's now up to the plate. Man on first, no outs.
Cohen's hitting .300 coming in this game.
This could be a prime spot for a double play. As he bunts, shows bunt and fouls it off.
Yeah, Gerard's giving. I mean, he's in the grass. It wasn't like he, that's right where he is there. That's where he was before. It wasn't like he was in the dirt.
Gerard is kind of playing close in the grass. So he lays off that one. Ball number 1.
You'd be playing in the shade there, wouldn't you? If you were playing third, you'd be in that shade, wouldn't you?
Be in that little shift, but that would open up a pretty big gap between me and shortstop.
You wouldn't be in that sun. So that's.
As the first baseman takes off, and Sorensen kind of got a little too early on it.
Well, it was a great pitch. Great pitch to go on right there. I mean, just, I don't know if White got flustered, just all of a sudden got excited that he threw, but he threw right in the dirt. It was a good stop there.
2-1. Man on second now.
So they need to keep working on the shutdown innings.
So that one's fouled back.
It's no outs.
2-2.
Yeah, no outs right now. So that's, you look at what we've seen in the games so far, and how many jams have they got themselves worked? I mean, there's a lot of teams that left a lot of guys on base.
I think, I feel like if we had if we looked at left on base for every team that we faced, they probably have about 30 on us in these few amount of games that we played. As that one's popped up, it just might be ahead of the left fielder, but no, he makes an amazing play. As that was Jack Bell, I believe.
Bell using that speed.
Great play in the field, sponsored by
So that great play in the field was sponsored by Carl Hodges and family. And with that brings out number 1.
For the Wichita Lobos, the right fielder, number 36, Jake Grauberger.
He struck out the first time.
He's a right fielder.
I think his average went down to 600 now. He was at 750 with the 3 for 4. Whoa.
Ooh,
he did hit him.
Gets hit by a pitch. Advance him to first. I think that's probably the best case scenario.
Yeah.
Besides the now you set up the double play to get out of the inning.
Yeah, and last time Holman, who's up, hit 6-3, ground ball to the shortstop. So.
We got.
But Holman's a good hitter, 348 average.
Seager Holman. 1 out. He'll swing and miss. Strike number 1.
You know, in White right now, like I said, you don't want him getting into a lot of pitches. I mean, the more base runners you have and all that, that means his day's going to be shorter. So he wants to be efficient, come right after him. Double play would definitely help him out right here.
A little low. Ball number 1.
It's pretty neat having old Kevin Jenks here.
Yeah.
CEO and president of Wichita Sports Commission and the director of the NBC.
Always great to have a talk with him.
Yeah, well, he's the guy. He knows what's going on for anybody.
Someone gets away from Sorensen and now advance a runner of third and first. Now 2 runners in scoring position. So now that breaks up the double play. And
Yeah, that's the bad part of it right there. You know, White right now doesn't have, look like he didn't have his A stuff right now, but he's battling. He's struggling right there with his control.
are you looking to scrape by this inning with minimal damage?
I mean, you look at it, he doesn't have any walks, I don't believe, but he has a hit batter, but he's been behind on the counts. And that's one thing you just don't want on a hot day right there, too,
Yeah.
you know. Big out here.
That's high for ball number 2. Actually, I believe that's 3. Yeah, 3-1. Sorry, ball number 3.
It's 5-1. You don't want him to get it 5-3.
White gets this one to be popped up towards the left field.
Should score a run.
As Jack Bell is under it and should tag up and score the run as Gerard breaks it up. Runner stays at second. But now it's 2-5 in the Rebels' favor.
Well, one thing that they're doing right now, it's a little better against Lobos. They're 1 for 3. The leadoff hitters getting on. The other day was, I don't know what it was, 7 for 9 or so, whatever it was, against Great Bend. That's what we were talking about. They're playing the game the hard way. I'll put it that way. And you get the leadoff guy on.
Cano to the mount.
Cano had that line drive, the shortstop that Gura dove and made a great play.
Made a great play, yes. So he looks at ball number 1. Another low ball.
But that's the thing right now. He's throwing a lot of pitches. We'll be able to tell you how many here. Let's see. After this inning.
The ball gets away. I think that is 3-0 now.
The
Yeah.
first baseman, Angel
3-0.
You know, in a doubleheader, too, you want him to be efficient and go a long ways because you don't know about your bullpen. You don't want to
Yeah.
use it up. I know we have the off day tomorrow.
Call for a strike, 3-1.
There was 2 outs. Balin just needs to get out of this inning right now.
So he'll walk. Cano.
The designated hitter, Jaden Wiley, to bat now for the
I mean,
Lobos.
this shouldn't really ruffle White too much. I mean, still have 2 outs.
Right.
You can afford a walk.
Well, the trouble is, I mean, Wiley got a base hit last time, but he got any ball up in the air. Who knows with that wind? Look at that flag. I mean, it hasn't stopped.
It's blowing fast. 2-5 is a score.
With him struggling right now, you just get a ball up, and that's what can happen, and I don't want to see that. Oh, no.
That's a hit by pitch. And White is, frustrated, hitting his glove, and we're going to have a little pep talk.
Yeah, I think Coach needs to go talk to him, too. I would think, right now it's a crucial situation, I think, right now because, one swing of the bat. But again, we know Sorensen, he definitely was talking the other day how he's getting to know each pitcher. He is the coach on the field. When you're a catcher, you know that. You're the guy that you see the pitch. You can tell if a pitcher to lose it for anybody else.
Now Jaden Wiley looking at bases loaded. He can take the lead right here.
That's what Rombick.
Sets away. Ball number one.
I don't think got anybody warmed up. Yeah, they got somebody in there. I can't see. I mean, somebody's stretching.
And someone is in the Rebels bullpen.
Yeah, he's just lost it right there. See how he's looking at the dugout too.
Yeah.
So let's look at Coach Olson's looking over there. So his release is a little high right there. He's not going down the hill.
Why he's just having a frustrating night so far, or at least this inning.
Well,
sounds foul back straight towards us.
Again, you can always tell when they're on him because they were on him just straight back, just barely under it.
This is just not the best spot with the cleanup hitter, or at least the DH.
Yeah, Rombick, he got a base hit that last time.
So I'll be low. Now it's I believe it's 3-1.
Yeah.
But they're saying it's full count.
I didn't see the umpire. I didn't see if the umpire.
No, umpire didn't make any gestures, so I'm just going to assume it's 3-2. We're going to
We'll
call it full count. And we'll see. Because that one's just crushed to left field. And that one will be in the gapper. And it's 2 runs will score. Make that 3. As that will just tie the game up for the Lobos.
Yep. Yeah, it's not the shutdown inning we were looking for right there.
Not the best. And they're making the signal out in the dugout that the pitcher is ready. We'll see.
Okay, Liston struck out last time.
So we called for a strike.
And this is trouble right here. Just what we talked about. I mean, a lot of times we scored the 2 runs, we gave up a run, right? And then 3 runs, gave up 4.
Seems like number 21, as that's called a ball. Number 21 for the Rebels is headed to the.
It's Rowlett, Gray Rowlett.
Gray Rowlett is looking to pitch. At least he's warming up. So that's swung on a miss. Strike number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the 3rd inning. So, 4th inning, whatever. 3rd inning, I guess.
3rd, yeah.
Yeah, so in the 3rd inning right now. So it's still early, and that's one thing. You're going to be using a lot of your bullpen in this situation.
And swung on a hit towards second baseman. And they'll make the play to get out of this inning. That's just a tough break for the Rebels, as now it's a tied game heading to the bottom of the 3rd, 5-5.
Well, and that's part of the game. You think, okay, hey, we're in control here. Well, no, we're not.
Nope. Not when you have 2. I think 3 runs. Yeah, 3 runs are scored with 2 outs, and it's just not the best look so far for White. But we'll see what happens next half inning after this break.
Yep.
And welcome back to the bottom of the third, as the Rebels are now tied with the Lobos with the score 5-5 after a tough outing by Balaam White, who gave up 4 runs.
Center fielder Tyler Palmer.
Yeah, it's like we said, the Lobos, what we were talking about earlier, they're pretty tough, and they're not, they're a gritty kind of team that we've seen so far. I mean, in the season, early season.
So Palmer will take strike number 1.
Palmer last time had that led off the inning with a double. But we'll see how we respond right here. That's the key here.
We'll swing at that one, but strike number 2. Yeah, I mean,
But White, I guarantee you, he's pretty upset with himself right there with the walk, 2 hit batters in that inning.
but I think it's right now you just go.
Oh.
Ooh, that one's as Palmer gets hit in the head. Luckily, the helmet's there to.
University of Nebraska helmet that he wears still definitely helped him.
I went there to cover him up, so he gets hit by that pitch.
The designated hitter.
Looks like he's all right.
Jackson Young.
TJ English, the first base coach, checking on him. Looks like he's all right.
So we got a pitcher warming up for the Lobos, I see. We had Gray Rowlett warming up last. Last time we saw him, he was warming up in the bullpen. He was a late scratch, I heard,
Yeah.
in this game. So
He got hit right here on the other night, and he was a late scratch last night, so he's not ready to go yet.
Okay.
That's what Coach Kyle told me earlier today.
it's Palmer at first. Gonna get checked back. So now Jackson Young, the DH.
Normus has a good move there at first. Nice quick move.
Has he?
See?
Oh, yeah, he almost got him again. That was,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
that was a quick one.
He's got quick feet right there. He's worked on it in his career.
Clean count now for Jackson Young. He was thinking about it, but we called ball number 1.
That's where we got to talk about the approach. Don't, because you know what I'm saying, you get a good pitch. Don't just swing at it just because it's down low in the zone.
That'll be another check back. Almost got away from the first baseman, but be there. And yeah, I mean, I guess for the pitcher's sake, you'd think it's different, but as a hitter and everyone else on the team, you gotta think, okay, it's 5-5. Just think of it as 0-0.
Yeah, it's like a new game.
And, yeah. Someone's away for a ball. Because, I mean, that takes off the pressure,
Yeah, I mean, just
Don't even look at the scoreboard at this point. Just know that's
right. Well,
tied.
and it's so early in the game, Jared. I mean, it's like you don't have to panic or anything. There you go.
Palmer would safely take
Yes.
off for second.
That's why I was throwing over there because he knew that Palmer can run.
So now it's 2-1.
That's why I said I like to see these speed guys. We got speed, a lot of speed on this team. Just got to get them on base.
Young will look at another low ball. 3-1.
Sluggin Rebel has been kind of down on some of the guys, the injuries. I mean, they've had some injuries, so they got down on the numbers, their depth on the bench.
Young will look at ball number 4.
And that's good. His second walk. He's
His
just showing
second
some
walk.
patience, isn't he?
Yeah. He's kind of scared to throw to him.
Now here's where Dvorak needs to really, I suggest probably a bunt. I know he got a base hit last time. It looks like
we're gonna have a pitching change as just walking from the.
Number 1, Mike Dvorak.
Yeah, they're walking from the bullpen, and I'll do it for Armas. He looked kind of defeated once the coach kind of walked out, but
he gives
this
his
will bring up.
his teammate fist pump there, little fist. Let's see who it is here.
This pitching change is brought to you by Pizza of Noon. No one out pizzas the hut. So far, I mean, we're getting it back. We've been hitting pretty good so far. I mean, with 2 home runs in the first inning and picked up a nice 3 runs
Can you see who this is?
next inning. It looks like Looks like number 12 on my eyes.
Tell him to turn around right there, Jared. That's what he said. Hey, turn around, you know.
They actually used to do that at my high school.
Yeah, make the turn so everybody'd see you. That's what
Think
they did.
that was-
Like
it's
in
either-
basketball, you always had to.
Yeah, it's either number 15 or 12. I believe it's 12. I can see the curve of the two.
I'm trying to see. Wait, I'm looking at the front of his uniform. My eyes aren't that great to see
Yeah,
that.
you can see it. I think that's number 12. Number 12, I believe.
Well, if it is 12, that's Kobe Burdette?
Bardette, maybe.
No, that's Burdette.
Burdette.
I think that is. I think you're right.
Oh, actually, he's number 16.
Oh, God.
Number 16, we do
Well,
not
we
have
do
on
not
our
have it,
roster.
well.
We'll double check that.
No, we do not. We have a 15.
We have a 15, a 12, and a 5 for the subs. So
Great. So we don't know who that is. But okay.
we'll bring it up. Let's see. Number
Off the
16.
bullpen brings in a new pitcher for the Lobos.
And they don't have him on his roster either.
The face of the new pitcher,
See,
Mike
number
Morris,
16.
back in.
Oh, I don't even see a number 16. Huh. And a mystery hitter as Dvorak tries to bunt that one, but fouls it back.
Well, see, now right there, you don't have to run. It's not you're not trying to get a base hit. You know, he's kind of like doing the drag bunt right there where you're taking off. Just put the bunt down. I mean, he's so fast that way. If he puts it right to third base, I guarantee you he'll probably get on base anyway. But don't just square around. There you go. There you go. There you
As he
go. Look
bunts
at
that
this.
one straight to the pitcher. He'll be safe.
No, he
actually
got him.
out at third.
It's a good play by the pitcher.
That was a close call at the plate. But he'll be out at third. It's now with one out.
I mean, that's a great play by the pitcher because he bounced off the mound. Most
That
pitchers
was-
wouldn't
yeah,
get
was
that
close.
like that.
Jack Bell now up to the plate.
Jack Bell, the new hitter for the Rebels.
So it's a low ball. 1-0. So that one's hit towards the third baseman. He'll look to make the double play, and he won't. But the run will be out second.
Did advance him.
That advances the runner to the third. Now 2 outs, man on third and first. Now bring up Guerra.
Back to the top of the order. Ethan Carrera.
Guerra. Looks at a low ball.
It's patient right there. I see a lot of guys swing at that pitch right there.
Just a ton of patience now. Let's check back at first. Be safe.
Trying to see if we can find out who it is out here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
It's just, there's no 16. I don't know if it's 15. And
Guerra hits that one up towards center field. And the center field will be right under that
Yep.
to end the inning. And we'll figure out sooner or later who the pitcher is, and we'll get that name out for you guys. So we head to the top of the fourth. The game's still 5-5. Lobos with 6 hits, Rebels with 5. And with that, we'll take a quick little break. And we'll go back to the top of the fourth as that was a fly ball to left field.
Right fielder Jake
Yeah, that was-
Roberger to bat now for the Wichita Lobos.
Carson Pratt, that's what it was, who flew out. Helm's up. You know, Helm got that base hit. He's the one who got that inning started last time.
Yeah.
The base hit to right center.
Balin White still on the mound.
He made some adjustments. I know he was having a little trouble, you know, with his control. I think a lot of it's his release.
Sorry, 1-1.
The thing is, the pitcher needs to be consistent with that release. Is he right there?
Yeah, that one you just threw right into the
Yeah,
dirt.
he's just. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Coach probably. You know, Coach had somebody, you know, getting ready. He had all time to get somebody ready, so I'm sure he has. But he wants them to get out there. White, because, you know, White can pitch, man. There he is right there.
So there's a strike. 2-2 count now.
Just like he's out of sync right there. He just needs to be relaxed, just believe in himself, believe in his stuff. And his come right after the guys.
So it's 3-2. So that one's hit towards the shortstop.
There you go. Just
They'll
let
make
your
the play
defense
at first.
let your defense work.
Now we're at 2 outs, so Balin White still, you know, probably
Back to the top of the order.
He's still
for
getting his groove in.
Wichita, the second baseman,
Yeah.
number 25, Isaiah
great start with
Collins.
two outs.
I think when you struggle like that, you know, don't try to strike guys out. Just use your defense. Utilize your defense like you did right there. And we've got Cohen's up. I mean, he's the leadoff batter.
So Cohen says this one towards center field. And
It was a
Palmer,
good inning. Good inning.
Palmer make that play, and that's a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Rebels as we head to the bottom of the fourth.
1-2-3,
Still
top
tied.
of the fourth inning. No runs, no
The
hits,
Rebels
no
look
errors,
to
nobody left
keep their bats hot, which I mean, you know, we're still hitting pretty well.
Yeah.
Getting people
Yeah.
on base, but we're just not, you know, executing.
Well, and I'm just glad to see White make some adjustments. That coach is going to stay with him. A lot of coaches would take him out. But you got a double header. So he's got to stay
Kinda
with
gotta
them
save
and
it.
get some innings out of him because it's going to be a long day. If it was a 9-inning game, it might be different. But right there, he made adjustments and 1, 2, 3, and that's what he needed to get his confidence back.
With that, we'll take a quick little break.
If you are the owner of a Ford
And welcome back to the bottom of the fourth. As Easton Elliott's now to the plate.
Pitcher, right-hander Tristan Saunders.
As he'll face the pitcher we finally figured out, Tristan Saunders.
Tristan Saunders.
Sets a ball. 1-0 count for Easton Elliott. See, kind of half swings, but big call for a ball. They'll be away. 3-0 count now for Saunders. I think we have the info. I think this is correct. I mean, it makes the most sense. He's from Friends University. He went to Andover Central as he walks Easton Elliott.
And who was on it? Coach, GM, assistant GM, Jones. He's the one that found out for us, Jake Jones.
The third baseman, number 7, Drake Gerard.
Drake Gerard up to the plate.
That's why I like him. He's always on the game, isn't he? You know, Coach Jones.
Saunders is 6'3", weighing 205.
They needed that walk right there.
As Gerard hits this to second, but he'll be called out as he tried to get a sneaky double play.
Yeah, tried. Good try there. Sometimes I've seen it happen.
Yeah, I've seen it happen before. I think I even tried to do that third. Act like it was a line drive. Act like I dropped it. But I don't know why. Umps always see that. As Easton Elliott take off for second, and he'll be safe. Palin Sorensen up to the plate.
Like to see Sorensen get that good pitch again.
Easton on second. And we'll watch a strike. I believe it's 1-1.
It's nice to see Miss Connie up here. She's out of here now. She didn't like the. She didn't like the. I don't know the bright lights, the attention. Yeah, she's kind of behind the scenes kind of lady.
2-strike count for Sorensen. 1-2. As Elliott will
there you go.
Safely reach third. And this is a prime spot. I mean, I always say this is a prime spot, but this is really a prime spot for an RBI for Gerard.
Well, you know, Saunders right there, kind of slow. I mean, it was kind of as slow it is.
2-2. As that ball just gets away from Saunders, and Elliott will just mosey his way down onto home.
Well, he made that play right there because I think he kind of rattled Saunders right there, just with the steal, and you get his tail.
Scared him.
Yeah. You got that run. That was not, just keep scoring now.
Full count now for Sorensen. So now it's 6-5 in Rebels' favor. Sorensen will hit this to first, and that'll just be a ground out. But it doesn't matter. No big deal. I think either way, if he was on third, Elliott would have probably scored.
Yeah. It's like the crowd's getting into it. You hear it.
No.
Hear that crowd going crazy there. Need to
Two
come out
outs.
here, people. That's right. You can hear them. I don't know what they're pounding on there, but
Owens looks at strike number one.
it's a long day of baseball. So, I mean, you see that crowd get into it.
That'll be a fly ball to left field.
Right field.
Or right fielder, excuse me.
It's a long day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Already.
The right fielder makes a play on that. No, in the inning for the Sluggin Rebels. As now we head to the top of the fifth. As the score is 6-5 now, with Easton Elliott scoring off a wild pitch. And we'll be right back. And welcome back to the top of the 5th as we have a new pitcher brought to you by Pizza Hut of Newton. And Carson Hine.
Yeah, I'll tell you a little about Carson, right-handed pitcher from Tabor College. 6'10", 155, and Lobos, Kansas. And you know where that's at.
This call to the bullpen.
No idea.
Brought to you in part by Pizza Hut of Newton. No one out pizzas the Hut. Now pitching for the Sluggin Rebels, right-hander number 18, Carson Hine.
Carson's had some pretty good appearances coming into the game. Comes right in there pumping strikes usually.
So that one is a little high. Ball
Jake
number 1.
Grauberger to face Hine.
Grauberger up to the plate. So that's a low. Ball number 2. That one's fouled back for strike number 1. As Balin White's final stats for this game is 4 innings pitched, 4 hits, 5 runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
Doesn't have innings, number of pitches.
I cannot
have
find
that on
that
there.
anywhere.
Yeah, it usually does that on point streak.
Today's been a little laggy for point streak so far, as that's going
Wow.
to be a strike 3 call.
That was a nice little, look like a little slider action right there.
Strikeout. Sponsored by Pizza Hut of Newton.
So that's the first strikeout for Hine.
Left fielder Seeger Holman.
As the tall left fielder Seager Holman out to the plate.
Yeah, Holman's 0 for 1. He had a sac fly in that 3rd inning.
Holman, set, low ball. Yeah, there hasn't been too many low strike calls.
No,
been
but he's been consistent. That's
Yeah.
all. I mean,
That's all you want.
you bring your guys together. I always did that as a head coach and even as a hitting coach.
So that one hits the outside
You know,
strike zone.
and you talk to the hitters and say, "What are you guys seeing?" What because me, a coach in the dugout or whatever, I don't know. And so they tell you, "Hey, calling this the catcher will let you know too."
It's one of the benefits of watching other batters hit. You kind of see where the
Right.
home strike zone is. So if you think it's going to be a little low, then that opens up your range to low balls.
Well, I've had it where if a guy in the 5th innings pitching and the guys were going, "I don't know what he does." What do you mean you don't know? Don't know what he throws?
1-2. All right, it's away from him. 2-2. So he'll dribble this one up to the
Whoa.
pitcher, and that kind of had a weird bounce, but he'll make
Whoa.
the play at first.
Yeah.
That was a little too close to comfort.
Yeah. Well, that ball came right to him, had some English on it, and just spun off. And Hines showing some athletic ability, grabbed that ball real quick, but he threw the ball high.
Yeah, squared his feet up, and Owens made the
Owens,
catch.
Great catch right there. Those are tough right there because you don't really see. I mean, you know where the ball's going. And he did a great job.
Angel Cano facing 2 outs. That one's fouled off to the right. Won't be seeing that ball forever.
Cano walked last time. He's hit the ball hard. He's the one to hit the line drive.
And that monstrous foul ball is sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton. 1 out. And that one's just crushed to left field. And that one's going to be gone.
Well, so much for that shutdown inning. Yeah, so.
Yeah, that one was just absolutely demolished.
That was a line drive.
No.
Didn't matter if the wind or anything.
That probably broke through the wind. That'll tie up the game for the Lobos. Make that 6-6. And wow, what a hit. Right as that, you can just hear out the crack of the bat, that ball was gone. Because we have a high-scoring game, but basically it's 0-0 now. 6-6. So we're in the top of the fifth.
And that's like I said, I saw some of their scores playing some of the other teams. You can't take these guys lightly.
2 outs.
I think we're finding that out right there.
So that ball's hit towards right field, and it'll be a diving catch. And he didn't. It seemed like he hit the ground first, and that was almost a great play by Dvorak.
Gave it a good shot. Base hit.
That'll be a base hit for Wiley.
Yeah, Wiley's been on 3
The
times.
center fielder, Reed Liston.
So that would have been a great way to get out of the inning after that absolute line
Let's
drive
see,
of a
I guess-
homer.
Guess that was Jack. Got mixed up in there, but because now it's Liston.
Huh.
Now Liston's been 0 for 2.
Liston's up. Okay. Sweet. Some waters. 2 outs. Man on first.
Thank you, Zoe. Thank you for that.
Liston up to the plate. So that ball is away for ball number 1. So that one almost hits him. Ball number 2.
Yeah, Hines got to take a big breath, get settled back in. And he's looking good, and then he gave the home run, then base hit.
So that ball is hit to center field, but it looks like it's about to die. And I'll close the inning out for the Rebels. With that, that brings up the bottom of the 5th.
That was Razuk.
The bottom half of the 5th inning in game
That was
number 1.
okay.
1 run,
Yeah, we're
1
fine.
hit, no errors.
We're good now. We had a little mix-up on the scores card.
And your score.
Now we're heading to the bottom of the 5th.
Apiece for both teams.
And the
Hey,
score is
fans, it's
6-6.
just about time to
And we'll
win
take a
some
quick
big
little break.
money. Your Sluggin' Rebels.
And welcome back to the bottom of the 5th. As Connor Owens, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Connor Owens. Or no, Tyler Palmer. Excuse me, Tyler Palmer up to the plate.
It's been a very strange game, though, with the ups and downs. Again, every time we score, we haven't shut them down. If you look at the scoreboard.
Get that one for a strike.
Jared,
1-1.
the only solution, too, is you got to keep scoring. That's
Yeah,
all you got to do. And then
I mean, our bats are still, we haven't really gotten stopped too hard. We had one inning where we scored 0, but all the other innings we scored 1 or more. So it's not really the bat situation. We just had that one hiccup of an inning where we gave up, 4 runs in that one inning.
that third inning.
We gave 3 with 2 outs. And
Well, and the thing is, we've had some, like you and I were talking, we've had some opportunities with we had the opportunity with the big inning, leaving the bases loaded and all that, but just got to take advantage of it. That's the thing this team needs to do.
Pollen take a inside ball for ball number 3.
Then you keep grinding out runs, and that's what they did yesterday. They had to grind out those runs against Great Bend, and had great pitching.
So that'll be strikeout number 1.
I thought it was a little low, but I guess that's what he called. So
It's going to be a strikeout.
Strikeout, sponsored by Pizza Hut of Newton.
So now Jackson Young, DH, up to the plate. 1 out.
Jackson Young's got walked twice, showed some patience.
We'll see with this new pitcher as he attacks Young with a strike. A little off speed. On 1 count. See check swings, but it'll be called a strike.
Saunders mixing it up right there. He's pitching backwards right there, the curve and all that. I think that's
Starts off with the off speed and then attacks with the fastball. You don't want to attack too hard with the fastball against Young. So he will send you deep. So that'll be a way for a ball.
Well, and you got to realize, too, anything that he throws curveball, he throws it away, you got to take the right side, too.
Yep. 1-2 count.
So everything's away.
So that'll be a strikeout. Second strikeout of the inning.
That looked, well, yeah.
Another one caught looking. This is
Right fielder, number 1.
we need to capitalize off this inning, I think. Yeah, we do have two more innings to get some runs up, but taking that big lead when there's going to be only 2 more innings, I think that's going to be a massive strike. It's Dvorak's up to the plate. So it's called a strike.
He's just pumping in the strikes right there. Now he's throwing a fastball.
It seems like us kind of sitting on those pitches are just kind of eating us up now. Is that almost hits Dvorak?
Surprised it didn't.
Yeah.
It looked
like Dvorak moved back into it, but take it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now he swung on a hit towards the second baseman, kind of bobbled, but recovered quick. And 1-2-3 inning for the Lobos. So now it's tied, heading to the top of the 6th. And that was just a quick inning for us.
Yeah, it's too quick right now, but we'll make some adjustments. I think that when we see Saunders a little more, we'll be jumping on it.
And with that, we'll take a quick break. And we'll go back to the top of the 6th as we now have a call to the bullpen, sponsored by Pizza Hut of Newton, with Zach Gillig, number 34.
You'll be facing Reed Liston.
Liston up to the plate.
Now throwing for the Sluggin Rebels, right-hander number 34, Zach
Hines'
Gillig.
final stats is with 2 hits,
Jordan Helm, the
and
third
that's it.
baseman,
No
to lead
strikeouts
off.
or anything special.
Right, look, I mean, just the mistake there, just
To lead off.
giving up the home run, but that was a line drive by Cano.
Yeah. Now listen up to the plate, but Zach is here to try and shut down these final 2 innings for the Lobos so we can get some, at least one score up. So that one's fouled back, or not fouled back, fouled to the right fielder. Strike number 1.
Zach Gillick, right-handed pitcher at Eastern Michigan University, 6'2", 215, and he grew up right down the road, Valley Center.
Talking to past players about Zach,
Yeah,
say he is just different.
yeah, but the thing is, you know, he's this is his 4th year.
And like you said before, you know, he's one of the only returning players from last year's team.
Yeah, I
You
think
know,
he's
you
the
know,
only
he's-
one. He's the only one.
He's
and-
familiar with this field and how everything plays out here. So it's going to be called for a little ball, 2-2 count. So Liston almost swings at that one, but now we got a full count now.
He did start his baseball collegiate career at Fringe University, transferred to Pratt, and then to Eastern Michigan.
So he gets that one swung and hit, but foul ball towards the Rebels dugout. Full count.
You know, he's at that point now. I remember he was just young. You know, back then he was throwing 70-some miles an hour. He started working hard, and
Now he's throwing pretty fast.
yeah, no, he throws pretty hard, pretty firm. But he has some other pitches too.
So that's just a little too inside. Now we call for ball 4.
Yeah, he doesn't walk that many people. You know,
Number
just
20, Carson Pratt.
Yeah, you know, our first game at home, he came in and cut 3 strikeouts at the end of the game, but I mean, he was almost a candidate for it. But I think of that game, I think it was Connor Owens. It's our first one, but he just had himself a monster game.
yeah, oh yeah.
Man on first. Showing bunt, but doesn't attack it. Called for strike number 1. Carson
Yeah, it's Carson Prock.
Prock. Carson Prock up on the plate, looking at a 0-1 count. Zach checks back. Safe.
And the one thing, when you get a big lead like we had here, you had the good lead, the 5-1 lead, I believe, and then you let the team get back in, and all of a sudden they get their confidence going. And you can see the momentum.
Well, I mean, yeah. I hope for a team. You know, if you're down 5-1 and you get an early comeback, you know that starts off something. Someone's fouled off.
Well, and we haven't figured out the teams, and I'll take Cheney Diamond Dogs. They're the type of team where they usually, I'm saying most times, not every time, when they get a lead, they just keep going. They want to crush you. And I've talked to Pat Hahn about it. Says when you walk off the field, you're going to know we're the better team, and you got to battle that. We're just not right there because we're still trying to figure out things.
0-2 count, and
Yes.
that was kind of close. That was
Yeah,
almost close.
you know, he should dive back. You know, he kind of
just walked back, but
he walked back. Yeah, he almost put the tag. I mean, put him down there.
0-2 count.
You got to watch it. I always have the guys make sure you dive back.
Another check. Oh, 2 count for Gillig. So he checks back first.
Now he's ahead 0-2, so let's see what he does here.
Is this one? Another foul.
Let's see, that might have been too good a pitch right there. I mean, if he was a little more outside, maybe a couple baseballs out. You see what I'm saying? Because that bat was just right there. Just swing was just a little late more than anything. The pitch wasn't that bad. I mean, that for him, for the hitter. For Zach, I don't think that was a good pitch.
Pretch. 0-2 count. This one swung on a hit. Another foul ball. Right field line.
But like I pointed out earlier, he's at a point now, Zach Gillick, that he's an experienced player. He should know what he has to do. Not the guy 4 years ago that I used to know, and all that. And he's had some great coaching, and he knows what he has to do right here.
So he gets a strikeout for Zach Gillick.
And that's what he needed to do.
That's a Pizza of Noon strikeout. Oh, no, bring up a Helm, bottom of the lineup.
Yeah, Helm, though, he's 1 for 2. Had that base hit. Remember that big inning?
He started the momentum.
He started.
That's the thing I've noticed about us here is we always let the bottom people like Hackworth, for example.
Yeah, for example, yeah.
Hackworth started off a huge run for Great Bend.
Or Derby, wasn't it?
Or Derby,
yeah.
Sorry, Derby. And I don't know. I don't know what's up with the bottom of the order. We gets on base, and then it's.
But it's like we talked about before, is that usually the bottom of the order sees a lot more fastballs.
Yeah.
And there's a reason that they're down there at the bottom of the order. The guys who are like 3 and 4 and all that, they see a lot of off speed. You got to be able to hit that if you're going to be good.
As we get caught in the pickle, run him down, and he'll be out at first.
I don't know if that's the way Coach wanted to run it, but you got him out. I was afraid on that.
That was a little sloppy. So now, 2 outs, 1 strike. Still a tie ball game, 6-6. But now Gillick got some pressure off him by getting that runner in a pickle.
Well, you notice how quick feet he had there when he threw it over there?
Yeah. So this ball is hit towards left field. And this one is caught. It's caught. Wow.
Whoa.
What a play by Jack Bell out there.
Great play, because I thought it was gone. With that wind, too. He's playing that wind. Bell, he used every inch of real estate on that.
That great play in the field is sponsored by Carl Hodges and family. The Rebels tradition continues since the year 2000. And with that, we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Still a tied game, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom of the 6th as Jack Bell is up to the plate. Saunders still out there.
Doing a good job.
As Jack looks at a low ball.
We need to remind everybody the bottom of the 6th is the 7-inning game.
7-inning game. We got a doubleheader. About 20, 25 minutes after this game, we got another one. Same teams and everything.
And you want to get this taken care of. You do not want to go like extra innings or anything like that. So it's a great situation. Jack Bell's the 9-hole right here. Bottom of the lineup, get on base.
So that's called for a strike. 2-1.
Like I said, I do like Bell's approaches. The last, I know at first against Derby he was having some trouble, but
he kind of reached for that one, but that'll be fouled back. 2-2.
Now he's got to sit here. I think he's got to sit fastball. You can't sit think off speed, and then the fastball goes right by, and you go, oh man, I would have killed that.
I'll be
You
shocked.
know?
Yeah, I think I'll be shocked. I'm gonna guess inside fastball. I'll be shocked this is off speed. And yep, there's the fastball, but that's a little away.
I mean,
3-2.
Saunders locating pretty well. I mean, that's not that bad.
I think he tried to get him with the outside. I mean, a little outside, but
Yeah, it's good.
out full count. Bell hits this one up right with the middle.
There you
The
go.
shortstop couldn't make the play right there.
You put the ball in play. That's what you need to do. Now this is, we've talked about execution right here, Jared. That's what's going to win this game if we can just execute right here.
That'll be a Central National Bank base hit for the Rebels. So now it's I have 8 hits for the Lobos and 6 for the Rebels.
That's going to be interesting to see what Coach does here. I mean, he might even have you can steal Bell, take it, roll the dice, steal him.
Bell's taking a decent lead at first.
You got a left-handed hitter up, which could distract the catcher some.
So he checks back, and Guerra hit that one.
Ah.
What an amazing play by the second baseman.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, Garrett right there maybe should have given him a chance to get over. You try and get that runner in scoring position, but he hit it well.
Yeah, that was Isaiah Cohen's with that catch and grab on Guerra. Now with 1 out. I think that was a prime spot for Guerra to take a swing at, first pitch.
Yeah.
Try and get
He's
the,
trying, but I
get
mean,
the
yeah, what
defense
can
off
I
the-
say? But I'm just saying there's just
That one a little inside for Easton Elliott.
Elliott needs to stay in that box just in case he's going to steal if he takes off. You got the right to the box. Don't back out and let the catcher make a good throw. Just as long as you stand there.
1-0 count.
Just like that.
As
He got him.
yeah.
Wow.
Wow. What a great play by the shortstop.
I mean, it's a good pickup right there. Yeah, it's tough right
Jack
there.
Bell will be caught stealing.
Yeah, it's tough. Had that leadoff guy on, too. Just everything we wanted right there.
That's now Easton Elliott faces a 2-0 count with 2 outs.
Just need Elliott on there. Elliott gets on base.
That'll be called for a strike. 2-1.
Look a little lower. Now it looks like you were talking about he wasn't calling him as low.
Now he is.
Now it looks like it, yeah, because you never saying it didn't look like, but we're up here.
There's another ball. 3-1.
But I would like to see Elliott get on and utilize his speed.
Drake Gerard up on the deck. It's a swinging strike.
Trying to
Full
go
count
yard
now.
on that. He was a fool.
Yeah.
Boy, and he takes some cuts for a guy his size. He just
Very
takes
strong. I mean,
Yeah.
That's the thing about having someone take cuts like that.
He's got to
When they make contact, and that's another strong cut, but he'll miss. That'll be a strikeout for the Lobos, and they'll end the inning as we head to the top of the 7th. So there's little to no breathing room right now. It's really tight.
Yeah.
Tight game.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's going to, I like our chances with Gillig
we
on the
got
mound.
Gillig on the mound, so
Yeah, I think he's still on there. He should be.
there he is.
Yeah, so I think he's still on there. And they have their – now, look, the thing is they have the top of their lineup, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens, Jared.
And with that, we'll take a quick little break. Welcome back to the top of the 7th. This is the final inning for the first game of the night. So we have a doubleheader. Zach Gillick still on the mound. We have the top of the order. Cohen's up to the plate.
That's great. I was going to say we had our 50-50, and we made how much, Heidi? 90? 9? Okay, 9. Well, whatever it was, people donated it back, so we're very grateful for that. I like to see people do that.
It's a foul ball, and now facing an 0-2 count.
I was hoping it was 90.
I was going to say, I thought,
9.
it's like 90? Wow.
Thank you so much for that donation. We certainly appreciate it.
0-2 count for Cohen. Skill goes to get another strikeout for his resume. And now
There it
we
is.
do it.
You can.
Not first strikeout, but first strikeout of the inning.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know. I have to ask Jake Gibbs to look at the record, but I'm pretty sure Gillick's the all-time strikeout leader.
Would not be surprised.
You know, for the Rebels.
He's been here for a long time.
Number 36, the right fielder, Jake Grauberger.
Grauberger up to the plate.
Grauberger, he's struck out twice and been hit with a pitch.
That's a strike right down the middle. That'll be another strike.
And if you're wondering about the bottom of the 7th, Sluggin Rebels have the 3, 4, 5 hitters up.
It's looking great so far. I mean, yeah, with Gerard, Balin Sorensen, and then Connor Owens. I mean, looking great so far. And actually, you know, we're at 0-2 count right now with 1 out.
Exactly. I mean, like I said, he just comes right after you. I mean, he'll come after you.
Especially in those final innings, like, you know, the closeouts. So that one's hit towards right field.
But see, he has the right idea by taking it to the right side right there, because that's the way you're going to have to do it.
That'll be fouled off towards right field.
That wasn't a bad pitch because, you know, it was off speed. It was something that wasn't straight right down the middle. But he's got a change up. He's got like 3 or 4 pitches that he can.
0-2 count, and we get another strikeout for Gillig.
No, I guess
Are we?
he.
I think that's. I thought that was a strikeout. There we go. Oh. I swear that's a strikeout. He hit 2 foul balls, right?
Well, he might have got a piece of that.
Maybe. I didn't see him call for a
Well, coach
foul
didn't
ball,
go
but-
out there and say anything,
Yeah.
so we couldn't tell. We're right behind, so.
0-2. So this one's hit to Guerra. Guerra will.
Get
the
some.
play.
Great play.
Great play by Guerra. He's had
Great stretch.
Guerra's had himself a great, defensive game. He's got a couple hits as well.
Let's talk about that stretch by Owens, though, man. That was beautiful. That was backhand stretch and scooped it up. Great job by those two. That's your teamwork right there.
Seager Holman up to the plate now. 2 outs.
Holman's 0 for 2. Did have a sac fly.
So that one's hit to the second baseman. That'll be fielded,
Yep.
and now in the inning. Great 1-2-3 inning for Gillig right there. With almost 2 strikeouts. With 2 grounders and a strikeout. So now we're in the bottom of the 7th, and this is
Time to win it, baby.
This
Trying
is
to
it.
win. I hope they're.
gotta
They
get
got
it
the
here.
drum. I hear back there. Hear the drums going. So I think they're ready to go.
And with that, we'll take a quick little break. And welcome back to the bottom of the 7th inning as we have a pitching change for the Lobos. Justin Darnielle. We're going to try and...
doing that.
Because it seems like he played for Newton.
Gerard to lead off the bottom of the 7th.
He was a redshirt freshman in 2022.
Plays for the Newman Jets.
I have a buddy named Eric Reeder. Plays for Newman. So now we are at the end of the game as Gerard popped that one out to the center fielder. That'll be out number 1. Now Balin Sorensen
The catcher,
out to the plate.
number 9, in the cleanup spot, Balin Sorensen.
Yes, Sorensen right now, he's 1 for 2. Had the home run. Seemed like a long time ago even. But he had a home run, a walk, and 3 unassisted, which is the first baseman.
Sorensen will dribble this one up to the third baseline, and that'll be foul. It says right here, Darnielle's pitching stats. He's pitched in 5.2 innings, giving up 16 hits, 14 runs, 10 of those earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, and only 1 home run. He's gotten 3 hit by pitches.
That was in college there, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we're trying to find a little background on some of the guys that we were facing here.
Sorensen still looking to keep that home run streak alive again. 1 strike.
Yep.
He's trying to turn on that high one.
He just kind of ate him up right there in that fastball. But I mean, Darnielle, he submarine. I was just looking at him to see if he's more sidearm or submarine, but he looks like he
looks
takes
like
it
a
down.
little mix of both.
Yeah, he kind of.
But I feel like if you're in the that's a sub. I mean, he goes down low as a submarine, but then he comes right back up as a sidearm.
Yeah, it's going to be.
So
It's hard to see. It's hard to see because guys like that, they depend on movement.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's always great to have a submarine pitcher for a closeout because
Oh,
the regular batters are not going to be ready for that. They're used to the windup. Sorensen gets a lucky break and fouls on one off. He almost went.
yeah, like I said,
swinging.
guys like this, their weakness usually left-handed hitters. That's what it usually is. Because that ball comes right into you. Remember, we were talking about
It's
that.
gonna come to you, and then it's going to go away.
I've had 2 guys that actually all conference, and one guy had, both of them play pro ball.
Sorensen
And that
fouls
wind's
this
going to
one
blow
up.
back.
Seems like the catcher will make the.
No.
Will not make the play on
Got
that
a break,
one.
but it's foul ball.
That
Yeah, Sorensen needs to run that out just in case because of that wind.
almost looked like it was about to drop and play, but
It was real close. It was real close. If it was just on the other side of that line, what would you say? He's about 2
Sorensen
feet
had
away.
been staying at home plate, looking like
Right. Just run it out. But yeah, I had Eric Frodsham, who played pro ball, won a ring with Chillicothe, and then John Qualls. Actually was the MVP of the World Series, NBC World Series one year.
Sorensen look away.
And that's similar how they threw, just like this. And guys hated it. Guys hated it.
But I mean, I always try to throw submarine, and it's hard. It's harder than it looks.
There you
Sorensen
go.
gets
That's
a
what
nice base hit.
That's what you got
up
to
the
do.
gap, and this might be extra bases for Sorensen. He's rounding. That's a stand-up double. That super double is sponsored by Midway Motors of Newton, your Chevrolet, GMC, and Buick dealer for every mile of every life.
But that's what we were talking about. You have to go with the pitch right there because that ball's going away. Everything's moving away from you. Go with that pitch, and he did that perfectly. It
was a nice piece of hitting by Sorensen.
Yeah.
I feel like if we had, Tyler Palmer or Easton Elliott, that might have been triple.
Yeah.
That was a great gap hit. Because now we have a runner in scoring position with 1 out. And we had a little pep talk from the pitchers. So now Connor Owens can be the hero of today and hit in the RBI. But no, he'll pop this one up.
He's got to make sure he
That'll be
doesn't
foul.
drop. It's like a little collapse right there, drags that bat. That's the pop-up. Say, drive through that ball. He's a strong guy. I mean, base hit, possibly score right here. So
Sorensen at second. So Owens looked at just a little late on that ball.
yeah, Sorensen just did a good job battling. I mean, with the foul balls and
He certainly stayed alive on that one. That was kind of got away to him. But with all that,
the key is
patience. Yeah.
And like I said, we got to just go to right side because that's going to break unless it's inside and it's hanging right there. There you go. See how he tried right there. Yeah, he tried to.
Yeah, he caught like the end of the barrel with that one. 2 strikes. No, sorry. No, what am I saying? No walks, no balls.
Because these guys, they're trying to hope that you're just going to hit a ground ball. That's what they're trying to.
Just try and get that 2 out so they don't have to worry about anything else. Sorensen looking as Owens will swing at a low strike. That'll be out number 2.
Sluggin Rebels, center fielder number 17, Ty Palmer.
It's Tyler Palmer.
Yeah, Palmer, he had a double in the second inning. He got hit batter, had stolen base.
We need a double from him.
Yeah, we do now, and he had a backward K. So he's 1 for 2.
Palmer. Sorensen gets checked back at second. That's interesting step back technique. It looked like he was trying to act like he was throwing it, but.
Well, it's always interesting with those kind of moves. It's different.
As
He threw that right in there. That was
Palmer
wasn't
did
ready
think
for that.
about it,
Yeah,
but
don't
I think he wanted to watch at least one pitch. Just to not rush anything.
You still got to think fastball, and you got like right there. I think he's thinking more about the movement right there.
Yeah, you saw Palmer kind of walked into that one because he knew that was it. So that's another strike. So now he has
Palmer's
2 strikes looking.
But Palmer's got. That's one thing he's got to work on his game, taking that ball to the right side.
So now as a
pitcher,
you might think Palmer's going to swing at anything at this point.
And he's got to get on top of the plate.
What a off speed.
Well,
from the pitcher. And now we head to extra innings.
Extra innings.
As it's 6-6 in this doubleheader. And now we're at the top of the 8th. And with that, we'll be right back. And welcome back to the top of the 8th as we are in extra innings now. As we have a doubleheader against the Wichita Lobos. Zach Illig still on the mound. So this one's popped up towards right field. And Dvorak make that play.
I was going to say Cano
Cano has been
had that home run.
running up this, I think it is, 2 scores and a double?
Yeah. Well, he was 1 for 3.
1 for 3?
Yeah, because he had to.
But
before that,
he
had a walk. But now you got Wiley, and Wiley's done pretty well too. He's 2 for 3.
1 out.
Jaden Wiley, the designated
Actually, he's
hitter.
2 for 2. He got hit with a pitch, and he scored twice. Middle of the lineup's done pretty well for him.
Well, that's where that second inning kind of came in. Played a big, top of the third kind of came in.
If you look at 4 of their runs right here, Jared, I mean, right there, if you look at the score sheet.
No walks or.
Yeah, I mean, 4 to the 6. 4 or
2.
5. I mean, but it was what you brought up before. The guys on the bottom of the lineup got some hits.
To account for Wiley as this one's hit.
Oh!
And what a snatch.
Climbed the ladder right there.
What a snatch from first baseman Connor Owens. That great play was sponsored by Carl Hodges and family.
Definitely climbed that ladder, didn't he?
Wow. That was a saving grace of a catch. Now with 2 outs.
Catcher Jack Rubix.
Jack Rubix
Number 23 to bat now.
out to the plate.
He's got 2 hits.
So swing at that one. 0-1. Foul this one back to 0-2.
See, when he's on, it's like automatic 0-2. And he's like, well, 0-2. I've seen this when he gets on like this.
Yeah.
Now he's just got to figure out, because all the hitters are in a defensive situation. So they're going to swing at anything close.
So that ball is hit towards third baseman. And that'll do it for the Wichita Lobos.
No runs, no hits.
We head to the bottom of the 8th
No errors, nobody left on
with the
base.
bottom of the order left to go. And with that, we'll be right back.
The 8th inning.
And welcome back to the bottom of the 8th as we have a hitter change for the Newton Rebels. As we have Ray Rowlett up to the plate. Subbing in for Jackson Young as for the DH spot. And, I mean, this is a perfectly fine sub as Rowley is supposedly kind of, he's a late scratch today from a certain, I think, an elbow issue. From
Yeah,
what
I know
heard.
he's had elbow. I know he had Great Bend, the game that he hit the home run, the 3-run home run that closed out the game. He hit first base pretty hard with his foot, kind of sprained his ankle. It's hit 333, 10 for 30, 7 RBIs, and had that one big home run.
Rowley looking to walk off. See, it looks at first pitch. That was a nice strike one.
Yeah, and then you look at it now. You look what he's throwing right here. He's throwing that first pitch fastball.
That one looks like a little riser too. I mean, see, he looks at another strike.
Whoa, that
one looked a little inside and
yeah.
A little inside, but
And sometimes umpires have trouble with guys like this. Believe me, I almost got tossed a few times. I think I did my first year, because
so that would be strikeout number.
yeah.
Wow, that would be strike number 3 with that strikeout. Man, that ball looked like it was about to hit Rowley. It came in and
Yeah, I mean, that's
hit him right in the strike zone.
3 straight strikeouts for the Sluggin Rebels.
It's not looking the best.
Now, see, here's lefties. This is what I was saying about lefties.
Mm-hmm.
This is usually their Achilles. This is one thing I found out, especially with my pitchers and Eric Frocham and John Qualls, the guys I had back at Fringe University. They were smart enough. They figured out. See, so that's why the switch.
So that will be number 26, I believe.
I don't think it's something. So you didn't write everybody's name on the sheet.
There's no.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, we'll look it up. It's in the 20s, I believe.
So they're doing matchups right here.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great inning by.
No, he did great.
Wow.
Darnell did a great job. Did his
I
job.
saw 28. Let me look that up.
I got to feel this guy is kind of their closer.
And also helps with the matchups. And it's the only other game going on today is Great Bend Batcats versus the Hayesville Aviators, and it's the top of the 7th as the Aviators lead 2-0 against the Batcats.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing with the righties. With a pitcher like that against righties, the matchup's great. But you see the lefty, you have a lefty up, then he changed it up, and I think maybe that's the part where, like I said, they have a lot of trouble with that. Mm-hmm. Not always, because like I said, my guys got both of them out, But if you ask them, they said, yeah, I have to develop a slider.
As we get confirmation, it's going to be, that's actually number 28. It's actually Jack Dodderer.
Right fielder, Micah Dvorak.
Jack Dodderer.
Jack Dodderer. Dvorak up to the plate.
All right, the work right here. Straight fastball. I mean, they're coming in there. They're throwing pit. I mean, they're not walking a lot of guys. They're pretty impressed with their pitching.
So that one's blooped up to second baseman. Now make it a
Nice play.
That'll be 2 outs. Oh, there's a nice play by Coens. This is Jack Dodder, class of 2021. Says his max fastball is 82. I think that's plenty for this league.
Yeah. Well, here's Jack Bell. He's got the last hit. No, I guess take that back, Sorensen's. But he had the last. I mean, for Sorensen, he had a hit. And
1-out count now for Bell.
So we'll see what if Jack can get on. I like to see him get on and
Seems like
utilize that speed, and then you got the top of the lineup again.
yeah, seems like Dotter has 2 pitches with curveball and fastball. It seems.
Now see, that was a high strike, high zone,
Mhm.
but he called it.
Counts 2-1.
It swung.
Swing. Yeah, I mean that was a nice cut.
Yeah, it swung right over it. See that? Yeah, it's a
2-2 count with 2 outs for Jack Bell. Bell hit this to third, and third baseman makes an amazing play, but
man. Yeah,
just
great plays. Base
just
hit.
got away from the first baseman and almost made the backwards tag.
Yeah, it was a great dive right there. And
But now
but
Bell's
Bell got
safe.
on base. That's what I'm saying.
Bell's safe at first, and now that brings up Ethan Guerra.
Ethan Guerrera.
Garrett just needs to, if he can hit a gap, you got some speed right out there. Garrett had that home run, then he had the base hit.
Start off the game.
Then he flew out to center and flew out to second base.
As Guerra gets a
There.
nice base hit, it kind of made Bell kind of hesitate, but I don't think that was going to change anything. It was going to round second. But that'll be a base hit for Guerra.
His third one of the game.
Yeah,
Third.
that's 3 CMB Bank hits for Guerra.
Okay, now Elliott right here. It's a little base hit. You got some speed out there.
That's all you need sometimes,
Yeah.
especially in this. Now we get a little talk. See if I can get some more information on Dotter.
It's
Class
going to be
of
interesting.
2021. So.
See, right now, if he can just get a little base hit right in the hole right there, you got speed there. You have that exciting play to play, right?
Yeah. He goes to, it seems like he goes to Metropolitan Community College.
Huh.
With
Metro. That's Metro, yeah.
15 ERA. I mean, 7 appearances. So it's a swinging strike for Elliott. And Elliott is.
Don't try to do too much here.
Yeah,
He's in
Elliott
this-
can be really beneficial in these situations, or
Well, and
could be the other way around.
right, he said, a couple strikeouts. He's also walked.
So that's inside.
There you go. Have a good eye.
1-1.
He grounded out, had a 4-3 RBI or second inning. When he puts the bat on the ball, man, he's dangerous. That's the thing I like about him. Like to see him do this right here.
1-1.
So with the crowd.
Jack Bell taking a decent lead. Selby called
Good
ball
eye.
number 2. Good eye.
Good eye right there.
And that's what I've seen improve. I've seen improvement from Elliott. He does take those, those swings. Swinging for the fences. But now he's kind of he's slowed down. He's looking at balls now.
Situation. I mean, the pitch velocity. Just
Playing.
get a hold of it. Just something that he gets a base hit.
Yeah, playing very situational. It's just very much needed in a team sport.
And you get, like I said, you got speed out there at second. You got one of the fastest guys on the team. It's what you want, as a coach.
2-1. Elliott will swing at a low ball.
I don't know if that was a strike.
I don't know if it was either, but I mean, it looked pretty. I mean, he swung like it was a golf swing.
Yeah, but just put the ball, put the ball in play. That'll make things happen.
Yeah.
And guys like this with speed, just put the ball in play. And I know he's trying, folks.
Yeah, I'm just eyeing that Heston board out there, and he pops this one up towards left field, and this one will be caught. That'll do it. That'll do it for the bottom of the 8th. As now we're about to play a full game.
Yeah, just might as well. It's like college. In college, they play the doubleheaders 9 and 7. So
yeah. So now we face the top of the 9th with the Lobos up to the bat. And we'll be back. And welcome back to the top of the ninth as the Lobos are up to the plate.
Well, we got, I believe it's Reed. Well, they changed right there. Let's see.
Number 9. That is no change. That's Reed Liston
Okay,
still.
Reed Liston.
The center fielder.
Reed's walked and 0 for 2, struck out and ground out.
Gillick still on the mound.
So Gillick can go. I mean, right that he was really fishing that last inning, so he needs to keep doing that.
We also don't want, to tire out Gillick, as that's strike number 1.
Yeah, the thing is they got a day off tomorrow.
And they're back at it.
The thing with Gillick, he's the type of guy that if he only pitched 1 or 2 innings, he could probably come back the second game too. But right now we need that win.
Gillick throws another strike.
And I think Coach Olson's thinking the same way. He's one of the best on the team, and you got to go with him.
Yeah.
Just hope our offense just gets that hit.
1-2 count. No outs. So that swung on a hit towards right field, and that'll be a routine pop fly. 1 out.
Is Dvorak out there? Yes. Still out there.
Dvorak. I don't think we had any major subs except for Rowlett, but that was at the DH spot, so that didn't really affect too much.
In a doubleheader like this, like I grew up playing a lot of doubleheaders, man, you really sleep well. I mean, it's a long day.
Yeah. Drive home would feel like you're in heaven. 1 out. That one's popped up behind us.
I remember as a coach, I mean, when you're a coach and you're playing a game, I mean, you're in every pitch. I felt mentally out of it, just when I got home because you're in every pitch.
So that's a strike. 0-2 count now for Gillig.
Our umpire's doing a good job back there. I mean, he wasn't planning on this. Of course, like you said, it's just like a regular game, 9 innings. Hopefully, I mean.
As that would be a foul ball. It's kind of a weird situation. I don't know. He didn't. What would you call that? I mean, I think he swung on, missed, but the ball hit him.
Well, I think he was swinging though, so that's
No, is that still count as a foul ball?
Foul ball.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that ball's on the dirt. 1-2.
Yeah, as long as you're making that swinging.
Okay. Well, you at least had to make contact with the bat.
Yeah. Hope everybody's enjoying it out there. We do have another game after this.
Yeah. 1 out. That ball is a little blooper to left field, and that'll be a single for the Lobos. So we have 1 out. I have 9 hits so far for the Lobos.
Yeah, we have the bottom of the lineup. Jordan Helm.
The third baseman, number 2, Jordan Helm.
Helm's kind of been a problem from us. I mean, he's gone on base a couple times, and he's gotten the score. He's the one who started the
that big inning,
big old inning
that's haunting us kind of in a way because that 4 runs.
Yeah, it made the Lobos come back from a 5-1 deficit. So he shows bunt, but a little too low. He pulls back. Ball number 1. Been streaming for 2.5 hours.
You got that all right there, don't you?
Yeah. One ball, 1 out. Shows bunt again. He'll bunt this one towards the first base line, and that'll be out number 1. But he moves the runner over.
When he did that for the top of the lineup here.
Yeah. Sorry, that was out number 2. Excuse me.
The leadoff hitter.
So now we have the leadoff, Isaiah Cohens.
The Cohens right now, he's 0 for 4 with a strikeout.
Yeah, it seems like he's due up sometime. He's the leadoff for a reason.
I don't know if they're going to talk to him. I don't know if,
Probably going to see how Zach's feeling. I mean,
well, I don't know.
He's pitched about three
sometimes
innings
you might put a guy on or something just to get a force out or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the strategy.
See.
To celebrate our first home doubleheader.
Because Zach, last time he struck him out.
Mm-hmm.
And that was in the seventh inning.
Just a reminder, we will have a 20-minute
Gillick
intermission
has
in between the
pitched.
two contests this evening.
This will be his
Before we play the second
third
of our
inning
doubleheader here tonight
pitched
at the
if he
Lobos.
gets out of this.
We'll have a 20-minute interception.
He's thrown 26 strikes and 6 balls.
And it'll be a great time for you to
So, you know, he's
So
really.
he came in the sixth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. So
He's really trying to. You know, he's only thrown 6 balls in 2.2 innings, which is pretty impressive. And he's just trying to get him out. Clean count. 2 outs. Man on second. So that's ball number 1. Gillick this season has 7 innings pitched with a 2.57 ERA and 12 strikeouts. Cohen's a hit this to Guerra. Guerra bobbles it, and that'll be an error.
yeah, I think it distracted him right there.
Yeah, that was a great distraction by the. That was Helm.
Yeah, Proc.
Or Proc.
Jake Grauberger.
And Proc running over there kind of distracted him, and right there, and that's a situation where you look back and maybe we should have walked him, you know, but you don't know, you don't know, you know, have to flip over to second, but he put that ball right in that hole, the 5-6 hole.
2 outs. Man on third and first with Grauberger up to the plate.
It's been a pretty clean game. I guess that's the first error.
So Grauberger checks swings, but will not be called a strike.
Grauberger is 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts.
1-0 count. Man on third and first. Another. Oh, that'll be called strike.
Actually, so 0 for 3 did get on with a hit batter. So
Lobos so far have pitched 4 pitchers, and we pitched 3 so far. So they take off for first, and Cohen's will be safe at second.
I figured he would try that. You know, just to,
You know,
well, Zach, but it's what you were not talking
Zach
about.
and also, I think if Sorensen threw it at second, then he gave the runner at third a chance to, steal home.
Double steal, yeah. I think Zach's focusing on the hitter.
That one's popped up to the right field, but that'll be foul. 2-2 count now for Grauberger.
Sponsored by Central National Bank of Newton. Money for life. Member FDIC.
Is that long foul ball? Sponsored by CNBC. Or Central National Bank of Newton. Money for life. Member FDIC. Zach Gillick.
You're not doing anything around noon area. Come on out. Plenty of baseball left.
2-2 count. Now
Boom.
we check swing for a strikeout. Now it's still tied 6-6 as we head to the bottom of the 9th. And we'll be right back. Yeah, welcome back to the bottom of the ninth as Drake Gerard up to the plate.
Yeah, Gerard's kind of had a rough game. I mean, he's 0 for 3 with a walk.
So this one's hit to center field. This one might be in the gap, and Nova's center field will be there to make the play.
He's made some good plays. He's gotten around out there.
Yeah.
He's had some good speed and tracked down everything. Well, here's Sorensen.
Flies coming in all around us now.
Yeah, what's the deal here? Anyway, 2 for 3. The home run, a double, and a walk. Yeah.
The catcher, the cleanup hitter, number 9.
There's the fans again going crazy. They want this game. You hear the fans.
1 out. Ball number 1. I think the only fans here right now are the Flies.
Yeah, we need a fan for the fly. Fly swatter or something. I don't know.
I think I counted 3 so far that flew by my face. So.
Yeah, a fan to blow them away.
2-0 count. 1 out.
Whoa.
So that
it's
one
up and in.
close to Sorensen's face.
3-0. So right there, they're pitching. You see how they're pitching them? They're pretty careful right now. I don't think they want to give him anything to hit.
Sorensen takes a hack.
3-0.
So now it's a 3-1 count.
Usually don't see that.
That was
3-0.
pretty high for a 3-0 swing.
I think right now, even if Sorensen gets on, I mean, that's where you got to pass it on.
3-1. That'll be a walk for Sorensen.
Okay, he did his job. He got on base, and that's what we need. We need a runner to get on base.
First baseman, number 12, Connor Owens.
Now Connor Owens looking to get back in his groove, you know.
Well, like I said, guys need to step up. Then you got Tyler Palmer behind him, so this is what you want. This is what you always dream about as a hitter, say that game-winning hit or whatever.
That's a high ball.
Good. Lay off that.
1-0 count. Sorensen at first.
I'm just looking at all those zeros up there. Both teams.
So that ball's hit to the third baseman. That'll be fair.
Oh.
And they're going to actually call it foul.
I thought it was over that line.
I think the ump kind of looked at it. I mean,
look at that instant replay here. I wish we had.
Looked very close.
That would have been nice. That would have put us right perfect position.
Yeah. Especially for someone like Tyler Palmer.
Yeah.
Hit us in to walk off the game, but now we're saying a 1-1 count with 1 out, and they check back first. He's safe.
Connor can do this. I mean, he's proven to be a good hitter at Tabor College. Or Oklahoma State College, sorry. Get confused all the Tabor guys.
Mm-hmm.
There
that
we
ball
go.
gets away from the catcher, and Sorensen safely advanced to second. And once again, we're in great spot. 1 out, runner in scoring position. 1-1. Actually, make that 2-1.
Connor from Rough, Oklahoma, right here gets a big hit.
Even a base hit, you could move Sorensen to third.
Yeah, let's get him
Even
over.
a ground. I mean, maybe a ground ball. I don't know.
There you go. Good eye.
So now it's 3-1.
Joy talked to him. He's a good guy, good young man.
Kid. 3-1. 1 out. And that'll be a walk for Owens. So now we got a runner on second and first. Tie Palmer up.
Now that doesn't hurt. I mean, really.
If anything, it might hurt, if anything.
Well, a double play situation is what I'm saying. Something like that could hurt the Sluggin Rebels, but could also help.
It's now
help the Lobos. See what they're doing here. They might be going over some.
Probably seeing, hey, throw it. Are you going to finish? Or, maybe how to pitch to Palmer.
How to pitch to him. And
just say, hey, only throw low.
So I can't tell. We can't.
I don't think anyone is warming up in
the
bullpen from what I can see. But, we don't have the best look. So So they are going to keep with the pitcher.
Now the thing is, too, I want people to understand, it's this grass. It's just like it is in the infield. It's kind of thick. It's also thick in the outfield, and it will just stop. If you're an outfielder, you got one thing we always tell our outfielders: you got to rush. You got to get in there. Don't wait on the ball to come to you.
Clean count. Someone's taking for a ball.
Because we've seen many an outfielder where they'd come in, here's the game winning or whatever, big run coming in, and the ball just stops, kind of almost, because the guy didn't run in hard, and that's just got to hit it right through the infield.
There's a swing and a miss on inside pitch for Palmer. So I've counted 42 batters faced so far for the Lobos. So that one's a low swinging strike.
That's the thing. They're going to pitch him away. The best thing for him, I suggest, is just get on that plate. Take that outside pitch away.
1-2 the count. 1 out. Bottom of the ninth in this doubleheader. Palmer just swings at a
ball in the dirt.
Ball in the dirt away, and that'll be a strikeout.
Yeah, it's 3 straight strikeouts by Palmer, and just we know he can do it. Just trying to do too much.
So now this brings up, I think this is Rowlett.
Yep. Rowlett struck out looking.
The pinch hitter looking to save the day. Is that ball is up for ball number 1.
See, Rowlett, just get a good pitch here. Don't help him.
And that ball's coming in fast when you see that dust just fly all over the place. So Rowlett hits that one to right field, but that'll be foul. Almost had it.
And the thing is that Donovan, let's say his name Donovan, or how would you say it?
Oh, Daughter?
Daughter.
Yeah.
He, the thing is with him, he has that wicked slider. I mean, that's what kind of got Palmer right there.
Yeah, Daughter with, so far, he's pitched 1.1 innings. Actually, probably 1.2 now. 1.2, 2 hits, no runs, no earned runs, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts, actually. As Rowlett hits this one up to second baseman, and now in the inning, as if we were playing a full game, we'll be going to extra innings, but we already are in extra innings.
Yeah, we were.
So now we're in the top of the 10th. No runs, no errors, nothing has been allowed so far. It's been, we've had 4 shutout innings so far.
And Zach Gillick's back.
And Zach Gillick is back for the Rebels. As we'll take a quick little break.
Yeah.
And welcome back to the top of the 10th inning of our doubleheader.
Just a reminder, folks, the concession stand only takes cash at this time. I'm so sorry, no cards available.
And Zach Gillick still on the mound as we have
leading off
read it,
Top half of the
or not
10th
read this
inning
in. My
for the
apologies.
Lobos.
Seager Holman.
Yep, got Holman up.
The left fielder, Seeger Holman.
Holman's 0 for 3 with a sac fly.
So is a low strike.
No strike. Yes, sometimes umpires also open their strike zone.
And
Like this.
especially against tall people. Seager is a tall hitter right now. I've learned that in my days as a hitter. Being 6 foot and probably like middle school, you're probably at a disadvantage. So
But
one
as a
count.
catcher, did you take advantage of that as a catcher when you?
No, I
tall
hate it.
guy?
I did not like playing catcher at all. We played during hot days, and that just did not work out for me. I was more of I usually played third base, and I was a pitcher. Made the Goddard All-Star League, All-Star team.
All right, look at
Threw a
that.
shutout, got no recognition for it, and then I think I didn't pitch for about like 3 months, and then pitched one more time, and I hit 2 kids.
Oh.
And I started out a game. And then I moved to third, and it was a lot better. So that ball's hit to Gillig,
Gillick.
and they'll be out.
Yeah, runs it over there. The safe throw, little underhand toss.
Gillig is.
Baseman, number 34.
I mean, this is my opinion. We'll see about, at the end of the game what happens. But it seems like Gillig will probably be.
Well, hey, I'm going to tell you something. This game's gone so long, I ran out of ink in my pen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In these?
Craig,
No.
ran out of ink in my pen.
I still got some. Oh, this one's got some.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say that's kind of hard to believe. It ran out in almost 3 hours.
I know.
So that's
They
strike
go
number
like
one. Man, this is some game. I think you just gotta give it to Zach. If he pitches another shutout inning,
Yeah, you heard, Coach.
now he's 0-2. Yeah, you guys were talking.
Yeah, talking about it. And I said, hey,
It's gonna come. It's gonna come down. Who's gonna get the walk off? If we lose, then obviously it's gonna be Zach. But it depends on how we walk off.
Yeah, we got the opportunity to do something.
0-2 count, one out.
We always call it. We got the hammer. That means we got the last
We have the
say.
advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the fans are still into it. Hear that fan out there.
See ya.
We like to hear that.
So that ball is hit, pop fly in infield, and Gerard's trying to make the play on that
Whoa.
one, and he does.
Yeah.
Hat falls off and everything. He'll make the out. 2 outs now. So that play was sponsored by Carl Hodges and Family.
The designated hitter, number 3, Jaden Wiley.
Fans hoping they get him going here. Zach, get him through this. Right?
2 outs now.
Get the defense pumped up.
Score still 6-6. That one, it's a foul ball.
Yeah, it's like we're our friend Jake Gibbs. This is the GM up there. He's up in Kansas City right now, and he's telling me, he goes, he has the strikeout record.
Yep.
Zach Gillick, so he's just extending it right now.
Yeah, he's adding to it as that ball is hit to the second baseman.
See how it slowed down?
And now we're in the inning
There you go.
for the Lobos
Let's
as we
do
head
it.
to the bottom of the 10th. Don't worry, folks. We still have another game ahead of us. If you
Yeah.
if you like seeing this game play so far,
10th inning now. No runs, no
maybe we'll
hits,
take a
no
quick
errors,
little break.
nobody left.
And welcome back to the bottom of the 10th as Micah Dvorak looks to end this game and sit out for maybe about 20-something minutes and then come back and play another 7. And man, I mean,
Dvorak.
This has been great pitching by both teams so far.
Yeah, yes.
It's Dvorak.
And pretty clean defensively. I mean, it's not terrible. But
We only had one little hiccup, and I mean, I wouldn't even. I mean, it's an error. I mean, it counts as an error, but you got. It's like if a bird flew in front of a Garrett's face, basically.
There you go. Be patient now. Don't
2-0.
This way, right here, Jared. You don't want to help him. Don't swing. And matter of fact, I'd probably take a strike. Make him throw a strike. Make him. Show that he can do this. Right now it's a new inning and see.
2-0. Now ball's blown away.
Do not help him. Do not swing. I know everybody thinks, oh, that guy swing 3-1, 3-0. No, not right now in this situation. You just need a base runner.
Daughter looks for a second strikeout.
There, he got the strike. Okay.
3-1.
Now in this situation, you're looking at one spot. You don't want to sit there and swing at his pitch. I think a lot of guys are afraid of getting 2 strikes.
Dvorak fouls that one off. Now a full count now.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to swing. I'm going to swing. I don't care where because I don't want to get 2 strikes. And you can't be that way. 60, 70% of the time you come up, they say you're going to have 2 strikes. So you got to be 2-strike here. That's why you got to work on that 2-strike approach.
Situational ball. I mean, when I was a hitter, 3-1 always scared me because. I mean, even 3-0 scared me because I knew I was guaranteed going to take that first pitch after. So that's a walk for Dvorak.
Dvorak did his job.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, that's not a home run by Dvorak. I clicked the home run button. I wish it was. But Dvorak makes it safely to first.
Okay, now they're going to talk to him about bunting, I'm sure. And it's going to be interesting to see because it seemed like the Lobos, they had some plays. They had where the pitcher gets it, the third baseman stays.
Yeah, and
the first baseman crashes.
And at the same time, I've seen situations, where they've done this talk, and it's really just to scare the pitcher.
Oh yeah, the defense is sitting there going, "What are they going to do? What are they going to do?" And as a coach, you're sitting there talking, "Hey, if this happens, we're going to do this." But see, the thing is, we'll see what happens over there because he's holding the runner, so he's going to get a late jump to first base.
Yeah, my years of playing, I played a little bit of travel ball, but I've seen this happen many times where you talk to your coaches and it's just you're just chatting about random things. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Here's the situation now. You want him to bunt it towards first base because he is holding.
But at the same time, that's what the pitcher wants to know.
See, look.
But Bell's showing bunt, so that ball's away. Ball number 1.
And you bunt strikes. Make sure you bunt strike. But right now, see, that's why you go to first. So before he had the first and second.
Yeah.
And you bunt to third.
So he gets checked back again.
But again, the pitcher, I think it was Saunders, wasn't it, or who made that great play, or to the third base.
I think that was. Can't remember. It might have been Saunders, as that ball is fouled back. I think it hit Bell in the hand a little.
See, this is what we were talking about. How play summer ball guys all want their hacks. They're getting their hacks, but they also need to work on this.
Yeah.
They go back to their college. They can win some games this way because the guy, I worked on my bunting and I can get the ball down.
That's what I see. Baseball is a team sport. If you're in a great bunt situation, bunt, and that would get you on the scattering report.
Well, you want to me. I wanted everybody. I want to be able to do everything. I had a checklist, like a toolbox. I used to tell them, and I want you to be able to do all this stuff.
Mm-hmm. So that was a high bunt.
That's
and
good.
That'll be nicely placed to the first baseline, and that will advance the runner. Because now we have I think this is the third time we've had a runner in scoring position with 1 out, and we just haven't capitalized off of it.
He did his job. That's the only thing. Do your job, man. And that's what he did. Good job, Jack Bell.
Guerra up to the plate, looking to hit in.
Now, I don't know if they might walk him. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Would be surprised. Yeah. a walk wouldn't hurt you. I think it would only
Well,
help the Lobos.
That's the game-winning run right there, so
Yeah.
they're going to pitch to him.
So that's inside for ball number 1.
The thing with Guerra, like I said, very good eye. Don't try to do too much.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, I think the Lobos did it before. They walked, I think it was Guerra or Bell. They walked Bell or Guerra the last inning.
Whoa.
That ball's high. I mean, yeah, they walked him, and then they hit him into a double play, so it can help you. And the only reason it would hurt you is maybe if it was a wild pitch walk and that would advance the second baseman to third. Because no matter what in this situation, 1 run, you're done. As Guerra hits this one deep to right field,
No, is it?
and he's going back.
It's going. It's going.
And he'll be caught.
He caught
at the warning track.
Dang.
But Dvorak will tag up, and he'll head home. And I don't know what the third base coach was thinking on that play. Did he try to just end the game on that one?
Yeah, just try to end it. I mean, they did a great job hitting their cutoff. And I believe it was a shortstop or second baseman that got the cut right there.
It was the second baseman who got the cut right there.
He got, and I mean, just looked around and said, wow, okay, thanks. And just threw it right down in there.
Ooh, that was very questionable, but
I thought, I thought it was just like the other day. And I was hoping, man, maybe he hit this one out too.
Yeah, that was a questionable call by third base coach. Because by the time I think he was halfway, maybe not even halfway to home plate, the second baseman caught the ball and was easily able to cut it off. And so with that,
well, that was a 9-4-2, I believe.
Now we head to the top of the 11th.
And Zach Gillick's still there.
Zach Gillick's still out there.
I think he wants this game, it sounds like.
As he's thrown 5 scoreless innings so far. And we'll be right back. Welcome back to the top of the 11th as the Lobos look to score on Zach Gillick, who's been scoreless for, I think, 4 innings now, actually. As that one's popped up. Out of bounds. Or out of play. 1 out, or 1 strike. So game's supposed to start at 8 o'clock, as this one's nicely placed in center field. And luckily Palmer's there to cut it off.
Good job by Palmer cutting that off.
Yeah.
They got the leadoff guy on.
I think that's a change for the Lobos. You know, Zach Gillick's been...
Yeah, he's been doing a good job with it, keeping that leadoff guy off. Right now you got Liston up, and Liston is 0 for 4 with a walk.
Top of the 11th. No outs. Man on first. Showing bunt. He will take strike 1.
Just jabbed at it right there.
Yeah.
This is something. It's a lost start, whatever.
A 1 count. That ball gets away from Sorensen, and that'll advance the runner to second.
Yeah, it's going to be tough now. I mean, it's just a situation where you just hope that, hopefully he can get a strikeout right here.
Yeah. 1-1 count.
Yeah, people were asking on the bottom of the 11th, we'll have the 2, 3, 4 hitters.
It's always a Great thing to know that Easton Elliott could be there to walk it off as a leadoff.
I guess it was.
So that'll be strike number 2.
Yeah, 2.
1-2 now. Runner on second, no outs. And we talked about one of the breaks about, having the extra or runner on second rule in the extra innings.
Yeah.
And certainly this might be one of the. Ooh, what is that one?
Did it hit him?
I think it. What?
No.
Yes, it did hit him.
I looked at him.
He's saying it hit him.
Okay, you know what he'll be doing right here.
Yeah, and this is a great bunt situation. For number 20, that'll be
The shortstop, number 20,
Pratt.
Carson Pratt.
Pratt. Yeah, if you're the infield, you're scooting in a little.
This is the 8 hole right here.
Gerard is.
So right now, I'd say the Sluggin Rebels, they definitely need a break.
Any baseball at home. So he shows bunt, but pulls away, but it's still called a strike. 0-1 count, no outs.
Yeah, Prox.
Gilly is looking a little tired. I mean, he's taking big, deep breaths.
Yeah, he got a base hit. He got a base hit off of him last time, so he's 1 for 4.
He's trying to. Seems like Gilly's just trying to keep his composure. He's taking big, deep, long breaths. 0-1 count. Make it 1-1.
Yeah, every game is so important in this league. I mean, I found that, coaching in at GM.
So you're fighting for a spot in
Oh, yeah, every game. It's like, you're trying to make the MC World Series.
1-1. Sets a nicely placed bunt by the. Oh, wow. What
That's nice. That's a nice play
Almost.
there. That was almost, I thought he was going to take him out.
Nice play by Gerard.
But good way to get the bunt down for the Lobos.
So now there's a run on second and third. Both runners in scoring position for the 9 hole in Jordan Helm.
And Helm right now, he's 1 for 3 with a sack.
1 out. I'll be intrigued to see. I don't know. I'm ready for Gillick to get out of this. I think Gillick
you got to hope he gets a strikeout here. I mean, that's kind of what Gillick's looking at right now, trying to get something. Infield's in right now.
But any ball hitting over just the tiniest bit, it's going to be a soul crusher for the Rebels. 1-0 count. Swung on a miss. 1-1 now.
Yeah,
that's a great sign for.
And all Helm's trying to do, Helm's trying to just get a fly ball or whatever, or just poke it through the infield, and they're going to score. And if he pokes through the infield, they have probably 2 runs.
I mean, that's a great sign for Gillick right now. He saw that Helms was swinging at a high ball. So we'll see what Gillick has here, as that one's inside, almost gets away from Sorensen.
Yeah, Sorensen's going to watch, like I said, right now, Zach Gillick. He's got a lot of movement, but he also is a little tired, I think.
And, Sorensen's a great, blocker, but, man, Jackson Young has showed pretty great saves.
Oh, yeah.
In these past couple of games at catcher. Gillig gets this one to pop up, but this one will be fouled backwards. So now it's a 2-2 count. Great spot for Gillig to get a strikeout, and
yeah, hopefully that's what he does right here.
Be very impressive if he can get his way out of this.
These games, like I said, I've had plenty of these kind of games, and man, they just frustrate you as a coach when you're on the, our side, the home team, and
2-2 count, and he steps off.
But there's really nobody else you'd really want on the mound. You know what I mean? I mean, that shows the confidence, the consistency. It's done it.
Yeah, and this,
I can say that because he's been there 3 years before, prior to this year.
I mean, I'll be intrigued to see who we go after or who we put on the plate after this, as this one's fouled back.
He's trying to lift the ball there.
But I'd like to see what the plan is for the Rebels when, you just can't pitch Zach anymore.
No.
I mean,
Well, I mean, it's one of those things, that you just got to try to go win this somehow, that's what I think the coaches were trying to do that last game, last inning.
yeah. That was a prime spot for us.
And the Lobos, I mean, tip that to them. They didn't make an error or anything. They made the play, hit the cutoff, didn't panic.
2-2. That was kind of a safe hit. Kind of just hit it halfway and just try to get it in play. But 2-2 count. 1 out.
One thing I'd suggest, too, middle infielders need to back up the throw from the catcher.
Mm-hmm.
One bad throw could score a run, too.
Gillig gets the strikeout.
That's what we needed right there.
That's what you need right there when you have 2 runners in scoring position. Get 2 outs. So now a pop fly will end the inning and probably won't score a run.
Yeah, just anything right now.
And we're going to have
They're going to talk to him again and see if there's a chance about walking him or loading the bases. I just don't think you take him out. What do you got? How do you feel?
Now we're at the top of the order with Isaiah Cohen's.
And that's what you're looking at. This is one of the reasons I always had a scorebook.
Yeah, you got to see who's hot, who's hitting right now.
I always had a guy doing it, whatever, right next to me, one of the pitchers or something. We'd sit there because you look at it.
Don't forget, folks,
Cohen is. Let's see, he got the base hit right last time. But say.
New hats, only $23. Buy a couple items, we'll throw in a couple of season passes the rest of the way.
You got Isaiah Cohen's and then Jake.
Yeah, Jake. He's struck out 3 times. He's been hit, so he's 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. The 2-hole. So you got to look at it. So you got the leadoff guy here who has some good speed, and the play's got to be to 1.
Yep. So
we'll see.
Cohen's leadoff, or top of the order, excuse me.
Yeah, last time it was the error.
We're facing 2 outs. Takes
This
a
is
high
huge.
ball.
But yeah, that was remember he hit it to that 5-6 hole. They got the. But he's their leadoff hitter, so here we go.
1 ball.
And maybe they're not, like I said, if he walks him, it's not that bad. That's what I'm getting at.
You can afford a walk.
Then you got the short throw. You got a righty up. I don't know.
2-0. This one is foul towards left.
Zach's going to come after him.
Field. Is that foul ball is sponsored by?
Well, my thing is, if you're going to walk, if it was the type of thing where you go, don't give him anything to hit or just walk him. You know what I mean? You don't want to throw more pitches than he has.
Foul ball is sponsored by CNB or Central National Bank of Newton.
There you go.
2-1 count.
Getting all those sponsors in today, are you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Make that 3-1 now.
Now this is going to be.
That was close.
And again, this is going to be Cohen's pitch right here. He knows it.
Yeah.
But Zach's also the kind of guy I've seen where he's also the kind of guy that could throw a changeup or something too. I don't know if he'll. Let's see.
3-1 count, 2 outs. So that ball almost got away from.
That's all right. Like I said, that's all right.
As now bases are loaded, 2 outs, and Gillig just trying to get out of this.
Sometimes I think you need to do this.
Fielder number 36, Jake Roberger.
I'd let him go for it right here because he's the guy that's carried you.
Yep.
But I don't know how much longer, like you were talking. If he gets out of this, how much longer he could go? Just the way we're seeing this and the way Zach's kind of feeling and like looking at him, just like his mannerisms on the mound, it seems like this might be his final one. If we go into another inning, this might be a little scary for us, as that one is hit towards a. Yeah, you got to make sure you're on the lines too. The first baseman, third baseman.
That one's called foul towards the third base line. That was almost.
We
very close.
Call it no doubles. Make sure that nobody. So you got to play, which if you look, they're both doing it.
Make sure you go grab that foul ball. We've got a free treat for you in the concession stand if you bring us the ball.
Gerard, I might take a step over more towards that third base line, Stu, because anything down that line. It's always tough. You never know where they're going to hit it. So that's baseball.
0-1 count. Make
There
that
you go.
0-2.
See what I'm saying? He can mix it up. 0-2, and here
Right
it is
now,
right here.
I mean, Gillen's saying, but I don't know why I use Prime a lot, but prime spot for Gillick to get out of this jam. Base is loaded. 0-2 count now
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to go away from him.
with Grauberger.
Let's see what they do. Look at Sorensen going away.
He'll pop this one up to right field. And he'll make the play out in right field.
Wow, great
And
play.
that gets Zach Gillick out of this inning. Very interesting.
Yeah. Wow.
And his
Zach
bases
Gillick.
were loaded, and now we head to the bottom of the 11th in this doubleheader.
It's like against all odds right there. That's what it was when you have those first two guys on, no outs, you know. So
Remember, folks, you still have another game to go. It is 9:20. So
it's the Jared and Coach Carve show. That's what it's
Yeah.
going to be tonight.
we'll be alone with our thoughts all night. So we'll be right back. And welcome back to the bottom half of the 11th inning. As we have a call to bullpen, Xander Roberts. This one's fouled off. Roberts from Friends University. As Easton Elliott is there to lead off. And I mean, Easton Elliott hasn't had the best game so far. Look at this one as he hits this one towards second baseman, who makes an error. Now get right by him with Easton Elliott lead off, as I spoke a little too soon on that one. And I apologize, you guys couldn't even see that, but hit that to the second baseman who made an error. Folks, it's been a long night. I'm like running around with my head cut off. As Easton Elliott gets not a hit, it was more of an error, but Easton Elliott gets on base. So that one's fouled back for strike number one.
So what I missed, I just had a little.
So Easton Elliott, he hit it to the second baseman of Isaiah Cohens, and Cohens just went right past Cohens and got an error.
All right, well, we need that guy on.
Number 7, Drake Gerard.
Put that ball in play.
Straight Gerard up to the plate. Hits this one, and this might be a double play, and it will be. Double play for the Lobos. So that just sucks.
Yeah, that's all you can say about that.
Put it plain simple, that just kills the vibe in the ballpark.
Yeah, like I said, everybody get the leadoff guy on.
But now you have Balin Sorensen.
We just haven't really done great jobs with the leadoff guy. Sorensen right there. He was trying to
quickly made up for the error.
Yeah. Hey, you try to get on with it however you can, but you try to get him in scoring position too.
Balin Sorensen hits this towards the third base line. Now we called foul. I don't know what my luck is with these baseball games. I don't know. I've had bad luck. This is like maybe my third time I broadcasted into like a 11+ inning game, and I had that game out in Hutch where you were with us and Frank, and it started pouring, and we were sitting there for 2 hours. Just stuck there.
Lightning all around us. Remember that?
Yeah, that I was surprised that box scored. I thought it was going to fall over. That thing was shaking like crazy. So we called for strike number 3. And now we're in an interesting spot. Let's see what the I want to see what the Rebels do with Gillig, because it seemed like that last inning was where Gillig was kind of,
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably not checked out, but he was very tired. He seemed very tired. So we'll see who comes out here, and then we'll take a break after. As we do have a new pitcher coming out. He came out of the bullpen.
All right.
We'll see.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. We played 11. We go to the top of the 12th, and we're still
will he turn around? Will he turn around? Number 8. So now we got Gisler.
Aaron Gisler. He's from Coffeyville, JUCO, Coffeyville Community College. 6'4", 210. And he is from Wichita. We saw him pitch the other day, and he did quite well.
And with that Pizza Hut pitching change with Aaron Geisler, we will take a break. And welcome back to the top of the 9th, as the Lobos are now up to the plate. Top of the 12th, 6-6.
Aaron Geisler, the new pitcher for the Sluggin Rebels.
Seager Holman up to the plate. That one's called a ball. No outs, 1 ball.
Yeah, Holman 0 for 4 with a sac fly.
So he takes a hack at that, 1-1. And today I did get an email saying my Amazon package delivered that has our better tripod, so hopefully we'll get a closer view to the field than we have now. So look out for that in these upcoming games we have. 1-2 count. That ball's away, 2-2 now. You got to feel some advantage towards Geisler. I mean, all these dudes that are hitting for the Lobos have been out here for, I mean, must be a little tired as that one's hit to the.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a long day. I mean, it's.
Yeah. As Garrett makes that play, that'll be 1 out.
Just all those zeros. That's what amazed me, and you know that how we started out this game. I mean, look at the first 2 innings we had 5 runs. We scored 1 since.
1 ball.
And, you know that's a concern if you look at it as a coach. And
With Angel Cano up to the plate, he's had himself a pretty good game so far.
yeah, he scored twice. He's let's see, he's been on base 3 times.
1-1, 1 out.
Had a big home run back in the 5th inning.
2-1 or 1-2. Sorry. That ball is hit to the second baseman, and they'll make the play. That'll be 2 outs now. Top of the 12th. Still got the bottom to go.
Designated hitter number 3, Jaden Wiley.
It's Jaden Wiley up to the plate. Folks, it's been such a long game that our own scores book only goes to 11 innings, and
yeah,
we got to make new sheets now.
but he's 2 for 4.
So that one's popped up towards the right field line, but that'll be foul.
He has scored 2 of their runs. And this is part of the line. Well, here's the part of the lineup you and I were talking about that's done some damage. You know, that middle part.
0-1. So that'll be 0-2. Seems a little high, but just going to shake it off.
You know, and this is the thing where I've talked to coaches before. I mean, guys, you know, in the summer, it's where you have to have depth in pitching.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good thing about the Rebels.
Whoa.
As they thought, saw a couple of the Rebel players walk out as they thought that was going to be strike 3, but that's going to be called a ball. Make that 2-1 or 1-2.
Look at a good pitch, too.
So that ball's hit to shortstop in Guerrero. Oh, I didn't see the ball for a second, but Guerrero almost made that play. As that'll be a base hit for Wiley.
Yeah, that's Wiley's 3rd hit of the game.
It's Jack Rubik's up to the plate, 2 outs, man on first. Now the Lobos on my scorecard has gotten 10 hits.
Yeah, Rubik right now, he's walked once, has 2 hits. Two for 4 also. A lot of little scratch marks on this scorebook.
So that's called for a strike, 0-1.
Well, this shows how tough this league is, though. I mean, a new team comes into it.
They never stop fighting.
No, they haven't. They make the plays.
That'll be ball number 1.
You know, that's the thing. I mean, they don't have a lot of depth in pitching, obviously, they've said, but
check back at first, but he's safe. But yeah, that's the great thing about the Rebels is that we have a good amount of pitchers that we can rotate to where we don't need to, grab one of our position players. And if we do, we still have, Guerra. Two 2-1 count now. 2-2. 2 outs.
Here we go. Big strike right here. Oh.
That's a little high.
The 2 outs.
So yeah, this time we have 2 outs.
Yeah, that's what we've been trying to, focus on. Get those 2 outs. Don't let up. I'm sure he's not. Runner's going to be going right here.
Sets a swinging strikeout, and now in the inning.
A lot of strikeouts in this game. I don't have all the count right now, and I'm sure you don't.
We'll get the count after this break. And welcome back to the bottom of the 12th as now that's a hit from Connor Owens, but will be grounded out. Apologies for the video quality, but the later it gets, the more bright, the field and everything. It's not working out too well. So it's not looking too great for the Rebels. So now we're at a one ball count for Tyler Palmer. So it's 2 balls now. 2-0 count with with 1 out from Connor Owens, who grounded out.
Like to get something going right here.
Yeah.
We've been saying that. How many times do we say that?
We want something. I mean, yeah. Palmer is just looking to get something going, as this will be called a strike.
That's a good pitch right there. There's a 3-0 count. Palmer needs to get on. I like to see him use his wheels.
3-1 count. He pops this one up to left field.
He was on it.
Or sorry, not left field. Right behind us. It's 3-2 now. 1 out. And that'll be strike 3 for Palmer. 2 outs now.
Yeah, Palmer definitely that's his 4th strikeout today. This is having a tough day, but so were some of the other hitters too. He's not alone.
It's Jackson Young. Or sorry, it's not gonna be.
It's Gray.
Yeah, it's Gray. Should be Gray. Right to the hit. Takes ball 1. Yep, and that's the thing that kind of stinks about night games, is that, with these lights out here, as that one's hit to center field. And he'll make the play.
Whoa.
Oh, no, he'll drop the ball.
it.
And that'll be a...
Take advantage of that break. Let's see, E7.
It'll be E7 on the center fielder, or right fielder, or left fielder. Jeez, get my numbers switched up.
For the Sluggin Rebels, that double sponsored by Midway Motors of Newton, your Chevy, GMC, and Buick dealer for every mile of life. Midway Motors of Newton.
Dvorak has been one of the, I think he's been getting on base.
He's getting on base a couple times.
He's on these extra innings.
He's 1 for 4.
So he's been the MVP of these extra innings so far. Even if it's just one base hit. One ball.
Just a base hit.
2 outs. Okay, strike number 1.
He is calling that high fast strike zone right there.
One,
2.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't understand. He was walking back. Did you see that? What was?
He thought that was it, but
hey,
it's not over yet.
You
1, 2.
Know how many strikes you have.
So that ball is hit to left field, but
Just battling right there.
will be fouled off.
They used to say Tony Gwynn, guys like that, they just fouled off.
Yeah. Tony Gwynn is
Then
one
until
of
the pitch he got, boom, the base hit.
That's what I liked about watching highlights of Tony Gwynn. At least I never got to see him, but Bork fouls out one back. 1-2 count.
But you don't see too many guys like that. You just he did it on purpose. And I mean that's how good at back control.
Those are some of my favorite baseball hitters. Just people who contact swings.
And look how many times that he struck out all year. It's unbelievable, like 20-something, whatever,
Low.
Yeah. Put the ball in play.
That's why Ichiro is one of my favorite players growing up. As Dvorak
There
gets
go,
this
come on.
one.
This
and
could be
one might
it.
Be a walk-off. And this will be.
Here comes the throw.
And this will be it.
Yeah.
As we get a walk-off. As the fans are going crazy for the 7-6 walk-off from Dvorak. And what a way to end the game.
Oh, yeah.
We still have another.
Yeah, and we'll be doing our player of the game here at Bethel College. But let's talk about this one. I don't think we need to go through every inning.
Nope.
No.
It'll take another 3 hours.
Yeah.
But, I think it came down to Zach Gillig pitching those. I think he pitched. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that was 5 scoreless strikeouts, or scoreless innings. And, we had some great. We had solid hitting throughout the game, but then when we hit extras, it just seemed like it kind of died down.
Yeah, I don't know.
To where we would be happy to get a lead off.
Well, that's kind of hit right there I was looking for the whole game. Just nice little base hit. And what I tell you, when you get it through the hole, it dies out there, and the outfield's got to rush out there, and that's what the outfield did. And, obviously it gave enough time for Gray to run around third and score. So that's what we've been wanting. We've been waiting on that. Now, but one thing we got to talk about is our pitching.
Yep.
And I know, like I said, I tip my hat to those guys over there. They did a great job, but I'm impressed with our pitching, and especially Zach Gillig. That was the right call for Coach.
When it counted, when he was most needed, Zach Gillig stepped up, and I have his stats: 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts with 22 batters faced.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable, and Balin White,
Yeah,
he had that one hiccup, but I think for the most part he did pretty good.
Yeah, he was doing all right, and then all of a sudden that second inning. But then he came back, and he did pretty well. Just that he used up his pitch count. And I guarantee you, when we talked to Coach after the game or whatever, that he wasn't planning on Balin White, getting out in the 4th inning. Because he's kind of a guy, workhorse kind of guy that can go long. And so anyway, no, it's pretty exciting game.
And we just got news that the Lobos will be forfeiting this next game, apparently.
It will be. Let's find out.
We'll find out. We'll take a quick break
We'll take a quick break. Go ahead and
for the Bethel College Player of the Game, and we'll figure everything out from there.
drop. Welcome back, everybody. One exciting day so far. Sluggin Rebels win. And it was 7-6 in 12 innings. And the guy who was very instrumental for letting us go home, I didn't know if you guys were going to let us go home, is Micah Dvorak. And, Mike, before we get into that, I know your adrenaline's still pumping, but we have a crowd out there. We got fans, and,
Yes, sir.
and they want to know a little about you, about that guy that got the game-winning hit for us, okay?
Yes, sir.
So where are you from?
I'm from Garden City, Kansas. It's a western part of Kansas.
All right, and you go to college at
Tabor College.
Now, why'd you choose Tabor?
The environment and the coaches I felt were a big part of it because I feel like they had like a family environment, and that was really big to me when choosing where I wanted to play to spend my next 2 or 4 years at.
Oh, good. Yeah, like I said, I know that Stanford guy. I've known him
Yeah.
for many years. Coach Jones, both Joneses. I mean, it's a pretty neat environment, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
The school, they care about the baseball too. I mean, obviously. So let's say you're okay. What do you want to major in, or what are you going to major in?
I'm planning on majoring in business and hopefully starting my own construction business at some point.
Back home or what?
I haven't decided yet. Yeah.
Or in Hillsboro. I mean, you might like Hillsboro enough.
Maybe we'll see where it takes me.
So, what's your hobbies?
Like any normal teenager,
Yeah.
playing video games, hanging out with buddies on weekends, and playing baseball.
All right, man. That's pretty cool. I mean, and that might change. I might ask you in a couple of years. Okay, what's different?
Oh yeah.
Your parents. Let's talk about them. Who are they?
My mother is Christine, my dad is Dale, and my little brother is Noah. He's
All right.
a few years younger than I am.
Is he a ball player too? Or?
Nah, he's more into the video games.
So when you go home, that's what you get to play.
Most
does
of
he
the
beat
time.
you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he beats me a lot.
Okay, well, favorite team? And
New York Yankees. That's
right here, man. We need more guys like that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, that's what I'm the
Derek
Yankees
Jeter
guy.
and Mariano Rivera.
Oh yeah,
That's what it was
you
for
and
me.
I, we're gonna go out to dinner sometime and talk about this. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Your favorite athlete?
Ronald Acuna.
All right.
I just like how with his swing, he's so smooth every approach, and he's just I don't know, they're kind of similar, I guess, because we both play the outfield. So I don't know. I feel.
What do you think about that Judge guy? I mean,
yeah.
you watch him?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
all the
I just
time.
want to make
all
sure.
The time.
You're a Yankees guy. You got it.
Yes, sir.
Your favorite moment, athletic moment, so far?
Just getting my first college start at Tabor in front of the home crowd for the first time as a freshman.
Well, and this has got to be a big one too.
Oh, yeah,
so
this is
we'll
big
talk
too.
about that.
Oh, yeah.
Special person to spend 5 minutes with.
Oh, my grandmothers. Both of them meant so much to me growing up.
That's neat. That's cool.
Yeah.
And so they're still.
No,
they're not.
no,
Okay.
no, yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that,
That's
but
right.
it's special to you, though.
Yes.
So, now, what's your dream job besides baseball?
Business. I'm trying to get, like I said, started my own construction business possibly, or furniture building type of deal at somewhere. Anywhere they'll take me, I guess.
Well, that's great. Now, who's your host family?
The Greens. So, Brendan Green, one of my teammates.
yeah.
His mother and his father are gracious enough to let me stay with them throughout this summer, so I'm really thankful for that.
Well, tell them thank you, and they've been coming to the games?
Yeah, I think they've been coming
Well,
to
make
a
sure
few.
they come and say hi to me, okay? I like
Will
to meet
do.
them. So let's talk about you in this game, man. I mean, you got to be pretty pumped up.
Oh, yeah.
What'd you think about? I mean, you came up, that situation was, 2 outs? And,
Yes, sir.
And I know you came up before. You started out, you got that walk, and what inning was that? The 10th. Did you think this game was going to go this long? I mean, what was your feelings about this game?
No, I thought when I got the walk initially, we were going to get a bunt down, hopefully, and just go from there.
Right.
And then once I got the second and I knew our top of the lineup, I had faith in that they were going to get it done.
Right.
And we did almost, but
yeah, it was tough because, I mean, you look at it, if you look at the score sheet, we're just looking here, you scored the 5 runs first 2 innings, then 1. And, sometimes, and I talk about it, it's as a coach, I've always talked about being consistent,
Yes, sir.
trying to score here, one here and there. And they did a good job. I mean,
did.
the Lobos did a great job. They had some good pitchers and made some nice plays.
They did.
So, you tip your hat to them. But when you, like I said, this was instrumental for you, because what do you want to get out of this summer?
I want to get more experience, basically, and show that I'm ready to play at that next level, like everybody else, obviously. But I know I can play with the top of the best in this league.
And what do you think of this league?
It's one of the most competitive leagues out there. So, I mean, I'm hoping to see some good competition once we get closer to the NBC.
Well, have you ever played with wood bats?
I did
you're
a few
young guy.
summers for a few summers, yeah.
So you know
Not
what it's
very
like.
often.
You got to square it up a little better and all that.
You got to be almost perfect with it every time.
So what about your defense? What do you think on your defense? What's your plans in the future? What's Tabor gotten planned for you, think?
I think I'm going to go back and play the outfield for him, kind of control the outfield a little bit more than I did my freshman year.
Well, that's great. Well, that's a great opportunity for you because
is.
you get out here and get some extra, And what's great about summer, Mike, I'm going to tell you this, just saying from the old coach and player, very old player from what years ago, you whatever you put into it, you'll get back. So, I mean, if you come out here, take some extra BP, take extra flight balls or whatever, it's just going to help you.
Yes, sir.
If you sit back, it won't help as much. You know what I mean? You whatever you put into it.
Yes, sir.
And I like to see it because I want to follow you this next spring at Tabor. I want
Yes,
to
sir.
come and watch you and yell at you and stuff like that. You
Oh,
know what I
yeah.
mean? But no, I just enjoy watching you, and I enjoy seeing some of the youth here and the coaches. You know, or getting people in, and it's a tough job.
Oh, it is. Yeah, and especially since I think that we're really young, so they're trying to see who is going to be able to provide for us later on. I think is get us ready for college even more later down.
In this situation that you're just in your mind now, you've been there. You can do it. You know what I'm saying? It's very important. I think the mental part is more. I'm just. I know I'm preaching here in the choir or whatever, but I'm just saying I think it's very important for you to realize, the confidence level.
Yes, sir.
And so I'm expecting a lot of things out of you this summer, man, the rest of the summer.
Yes, sir.
But anyway, you want to say anything to your parents or people back home? Or?
Love you. I'll see y'all soon, and let's keep playing.
All right. Well, one thing. You are the co-player of the game. So we give him, this is it. He's the Bethel College player of the game.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Honored.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey there, what's up? How's it
Not
going?
much. Doing good.
We got one of our co-players of the game, a guy I kind of know. I kind of know this guy.
It's been a couple years.
Yeah, I'd say so. His name is Zach Gillig, and first, Zach, we'll talk about the game and talk about things. And I'm glad to get you up here. I've been waiting to get you up here. I always, we're doing. You got the Bethel College co-player of the game, so we'll talk about that. Let's talk a little about you. Where are you from?
I'm from Valley Center, Kansas.
Right down the road.
Yep.
And you're going to school at?
Eastern Michigan.
How do you like it?
I like it a lot.
All right. What's it like? What's the weather like and everything?
The weather is very cold. It's cold until mid-April, but
well, how do you
baseball's
compare it
good.
to like here, like in fall ball and spring ball?
Oh, well, it's competitive as can be up there. There's so many more people up there. It seems like a lot of competitors.
But do you get to play like a full fall season? How's that work?
Oh no, we don't play a full fall
So-
season. We do fall ball pretty much like any other four-year school.
Okay,
around here.
that's the one because you've been at different places, and that's why I wonder how everything compares.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, but the spring is a little different because you have to practice inside for a month and a half, 2 months of the season. So can't get on the field, can't do BP on the field, but we get our work in inside.
Well, it always got me because inside I'm just as bad as you guys. I want to get out, man. Because
Exactly.
you get in there and say, "Come on, get me out of here. Let's go." And then me as a coach, I always used to like go to Arizona or someplace, Texas. We've done that together, and and that's how you feel like you just want to get out. I mean,
Exactly. You want to get in that warm weather and you want to play ball.
Now, do you guys go to Florida or any place or?
We went to South Carolina.
Oh, that's nice.
Didn't make it to Florida this year. Rumors about going next year. But,
All right, well, that's good.
Yeah.
All right. Your hobbies?
Hobbies? Oh yeah, baseball is my hobby. This is what I do. I love it.
And he's telling the truth. I can tell you that. I know this guy. And what about your major?
Major, studying marketing.
So you going to get your degree, or how far are you?
Got my degree last spring and going back from grad courses in the fall.
Then you get that. Then you get that doctorate, right?
I don't know about
Okay.
doctorate, but
I wouldn't surprise me if you did. Well, let's talk about your parents. Great people. I know them, but tell people who they are.
yeah, my mom Stephanie and my dad Jason, the most supportive, loving parents you could ask for. They support me 100% with all the baseball stuff, all the school, whatever I want to do, they're on board.
Yeah, very, very fortunate.
Very.
And let's talk about your siblings.
Oh, I got my sister Samantha.
Yep.
And my brother Alex, who's on the team. with
Yeah,
me here.
Alex. And he's learning, isn't he? He's learning a lot.
Learning, yeah.
He's doing a fine job. And how's Sam? I mean, how's she been doing?
Oh, she's doing great. She's going to school at Wichita State, and she's doing her thing.
All right. Well, and like I said, you've been to a couple of schools. You went to Pratt last time, and then. But I want to talk about who's your favorite team.
My favorite team?
Yeah.
Oh, I cheer for the Colorado Rockies every year.
Why's that?
I don't know. Ever since I was little, I just
Is that right? I'm
chose
not,
the Rockies.
I don't say anything about them. I like the Rockies too. You know, they're a beautiful stadium in it. I mean,
it's great.
What about your favorite athlete?
Favorite athlete, Corey Kluber for sure.
Why?
I like that he's a guy that pitches. He doesn't pitch with velocity, but he knows how to pitch.
Yeah, he's been through some turmoil. With his injuries and stuff. He's still coming back, and he's a competitor
for sure.
Your personal favorite athletic moment?
Oh, I don't know what I put. I think I put my first win. Yes, last year, my first win in Division I ball against Akron.
That's neat.
That was a big moment, a lot of fun.
What happened in the game?
I came in the second inning. Our starter kind of struggled, and I think I threw 6 innings. Ended up getting the win. It was a lot of fun.
That's great. Okay, special person to spend 5 minutes with.
Sylvester Stallone.
Oh man,
easy.
Sly, huh?
Oh
That's why? I mean, why?
I love the Sylvester movies. You know,
you can just watch them over and over, can't you?
Yeah.
Rocky.
Rambo.
How many times you watch Rocky?
Oh, I'm sure I've seen Rocky at least a dozen times. And
what's your favorite Stallone movie?
Oh,
if you're on an island, you had to watch. You only get one.
I only get one.
One Stallone.
Probably the first Rocky.
That's it.
Yeah, but Over the Top is a close second.
Yeah, that's a good one. Like I said. So, if dream job besides baseball?
He's marketing manager. I want to manage marketing, and I want to do that kind of stuff.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's talk about the game. I know you want to talk about that. Okay, tonight's game, man. If you had told me it's going to be 12 innings, I would have said, "Is that you're crazy?"
Yeah,
I didn't think it was. But the thing is, the biggest reason why we won this game is because of you. I know you're feeling it at the end, but you were still competing, and you had some situations out there, where the bases loaded, everything else, and you came through. What goes through your mind when that happens?
That's something that takes time to learn how to do. It all comes down to making one pitch at a time. Make the best pitch you can in that moment, and whatever happens, happens. But control what you can control. Make the best pitch you can, and the results will take care of itself.
Well, and I was going to say, you're starting to sound like somebody very special to me. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
Travis Downey.
Travis Downey. Shout out to
Travis. Pitching. He was special to me. Coach, played for me 4 years. Coached my pitch coach for 5 years, and he's definitely helped him out. But I was wondering, like during that game, when you see your offense isn't on all cylinders, so do you feel any pressure, or do you feel
not necessarily
just do your job type thing?
Kind of do my job, try and get in and out as fast as possible. I know those position players, they play their positions, but what they love to do is hit.
Right.
So let's get them back in the dugout in the box. So.
Well, and it's funny because I was telling Jared while we were doing this is that I said, here's a guy who's older. I said, I've known the guy for 4 or 5 years, whatever, and I said, he's a different player. I said, I don't know if he could have done this 4 or 5 years ago. You know what I mean? Just what you just said about the experience, how to handle that.
Yeah.
And you've done a great job. I mean, there was nobody else I wanted out there. I mean, I don't think, and you can see the guys making plays behind you and all that.
Exactly, yeah.
So, well, let's talk about, just the Newton Rebels, Sluggin Rebels. Mm-hmm. You're the only guy that's back. I know, you and me, I mean, there's not a lot of us here that are back from a year ago. What's the reason you came back?
Oh, I love Newton baseball.
I thought I was going to say Coach Carr, but I mean
Coach Carr too.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was saying. I know and you're a big part of this. I mean, if we have it'd be cool because I was telling to Carl Hodges if we ever have something like a Hall of Fame for I mean we've been together. It's been 22 years.
Yeah.
Some kind of you're definitely on it. And everybody agrees with that. You were the MVP last year.
Yeah.
You were the MVP of the Newton Rebels now. Yeah, and so anyway, when you come here, how are things different? I mean, from, let's say, in the past?
I think one of the things that's different about this team in particular is we just seem to compete. We don't seem to give up quite as easily.
Right.
I think in the past we've had some teams that, we get down a couple runs, we kind of shut it off. But I think for the most part, everybody on our team wants to compete. We like to grind through the games. We want to win. And so far, we've done a decent job of that.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I was thinking about that. I was thinking, man, just what you've been through, because you've been through the good and bad. I mean, we've had some tough years, and what's gonna take for this team to make it to the next level where, we're competing in that World Series. What do you think?
I think we just need to stay together. I think in the teams that we've played on in the past that have kind of struggled a little bit, mid-season, guys start to kind of check out.
Right.
Summer ball, whatever, this that. But I think we need to just stay together as a team, keep cheering on one another, because I know that's a big thing.
Right. And you guys are staying into the game. That's a tough game. That's a test right there.
Yeah.
And I know, a young guy like Micah, he's a young guy, was a freshman, and, he was excited. I'm excited. I want to do this. I want to get better.
Yeah.
And I think you need that because you have the youth, you got an older guys, and it's got to be special playing with your brother on this team.
Oh, for sure. It's something I didn't think I was going to be able to do in my lifetime. I've never got the opportunity to play with him, and it's been a blessing to do that for sure.
I know when we went to lunch around Christmas or something like that, and you talked about it, I guess tell how special that was for you.
Yeah.
And to me, I understand. I mean, that'd be awesome to play with your brother, and there's a little age difference, so you didn't get to play.
Yeah.
In high school type whatever.
Yeah.
But so. Okay, well, I was going to ask you now. Obviously, you live with your parents. You don't have a host family, right? So that makes it easier for you. I was going to ask you, when you come to, what's the difference? When you come to Newton, Kansas, what do you see? I mean, do you see the town, the city getting more? Because we're trying. You and I are in this together. Mm-hmm. We're trying to get more fans out there and all that. What do you see?
I think we're going to keep growing. I think over the past couple of years, we've had a couple more people coming into the games. I think we're doing a great job right now with trying to get fans more involved in the game,
right.
In between innings and stuff. I think just keeping host families is a big part of it. Keeping people wanting to do it. But I think there's a lot of potential here in Newton.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Well, one thing we're going to do here you go. You get the Yep, here you go. Smile there. Okay, you get the Bethel College co-player of the game. This from the Bethel College, so you get to use that, and they'll give you some. I know you'll use it. And like I said, that performance, it didn't surprise me. I think some of the people are going, "Wow, is he going to keep going?" Yeah. But I know you I go, he's not going to play the second game.
No,
I know that. But you would have if you could. So you're a competitor. But anyway, congratulations. And
thank you.
We'll be hanging out, talking a little more, okay?
For sure.
All right. Thank you.
Right. Thank you
again. And that's the ball game. The Bethel player of the game is Micah Dvorak and Zach Gillig. Will be, let's see, I was just going to say, we're going to say goodnight for Jared and I. Klein Scott, your final score was Sluggin Rebels 7, Wichita Lobos 6, in 12 innings. And I know Jared was pretty excited. I think he was excited there wasn't a second game. But from our Sluggin Rebels win was sponsored by a new member of the Sluggin Rebels sponsor family, Roofing Services Unlimited, your local roofer since 1989. Generations of our family serving generations of your family. Thank you for your support, and we look forward to announcing many more Sluggin Rebel wins this season. We'd like to thank all our season partners and sponsors. Without their support, college baseball would not be here in Wichita. You know that. Thank you to Colonel Tom Marler, family Peyton Pugh, attorneys at law, Pete's Head of Newton, Midway Motors, Bethel College, Dillon's, the John Oldham family, Shamrock Car Wash, Central National Bank, the Carl Hodges family. Where if one for Carl, will this one be around? Roofing Services Unlimited, B&B Lumber, Freddy's Frozen Custard, Graber's Ice Hardware, Arby's and Ray Roofing. A special thanks to all our host families, very special, in Newton and in Wichita, for opening their homes and hearts to these college ball players for the summer. Tonight's game has been a production of Sluggin Rebels Baseball. On the top behind the entire staff of Rebel staff, we thank you for watching tonight's game. Invite you back Sunday, June 26th at 7, when the Sluggin Rebels return for their home field to take on the Wichita Lobos. Thank you and good luck and good night from Newton, Kansas.